again.
What up, gamers? Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Give me 1 second. I'll turn my camera on in a minute. I'm attempting to multitask and failing. What up? Thank you guys all for joining.
Hello again.
Welcome. Yo, what up, Java? Welcome back, bud. Thank you for the 34. Daniel Gaming, thank you for the 40 months. Not Carol, thank you for the 30-month resub as well. Karada 15, thank you for subbing with the tier 1 as well. Appreciate you. So what is Men of Lithan about? We're gonna find out today. We're reading it. Arnold, why did you scare so many people with your tweet? I thought people could detect sarcasm on the internet. I done goofed. I made an assumption, and I thought higher of people than I should have. So yeah. I also included an image to help with the context, but that went over some people's heads. So, yeah, it is what it is. That's not my fault. That's their fault. I didn't see the tweet. What did it say? I said that I'm officially retiring from Genshin Impact, and it was an image of a chest that was in Fontaine. A chest that I found that's in Fontaine right now. I was like, all right, guys, I'm hanging up my hat. I'm retiring. I'm washed up. Yeah, I was being dramatic. Everyone was like, Arnold, please tell me it's not true. No, it's not that. People didn't get offended by it. Some people thought I was being serious. Some people thought I was quitting the game. So they missed the joke, obviously. But yeah, it was fun. Just having a good old tomfoolery. We should be getting another moon update soon. Yeah, everyone keeps saying that. I'm not expecting another moon event, but for as much as we got, I'm shocked people are still expecting more. Personally, like, I'm good with what they gave us. I'm not really expecting more, but if Hoyoverse is gonna give more, then go for it. The Hoyo Lab timer? Yeah, but the Hoyo Lab timer, the event has to end at some point. You know? The event ends in May. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be like... Also, both events were on Sunday, so I don't know if we have to wait until the following, because it's already Monday now, but I don't know. That's clearly not enough. There should be more. Why? Why should they? They've never given us a lore event, so, like, they've never given us a web event with this much lore. So as much as they've given to us, like, I think that's fine. Like, what precedent is there where that they should give us more? Hoyo has promised us the moon? Oh, well. I thought we were having like a genuine conversation here. If Hoyo does the same as last week, wait. If Hoyo does the same as last week's web event update tomorrow, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. A lot of people are like, some people like, see, here's the thing. Here's what's gonna happen now. Yesterday, everyone was saying tomorrow night was when it was gonna happen. And then everyone on Twitter was like, oh, I guess there's no event, guys. And now today, people are saying definitely tomorrow. And now I'm gonna have to hear this until they do it again. So every day it's gonna be like, Arnold, I think they're dropping a new web event tonight. And I'm like, yeah, I'll see it when I believe it. I'll believe it when I see it, I should say. So I'm annoyed by that. Like, everyone's just gonna try to call it before it happens. And I'm like, can we just wait until it actually happens? Like, live your life. But anyways, web event aside, we're here today because we're going to be reading the Men of Lithan book for the first time. It came out, I believe, last patch. Like, was it last patch? Was it 5.4? I don't know if it was 5.4 or 5.3 that it came out, but I've been busy as hell with a bunch of like Genshin stuff in general, so I haven't had a chance to read it yet. But a lot of people have been antsy and excited for me to check out the book. We were supposed to read it last patch, but I got distracted with... I didn't stream that much last month, so unfortunately I had to derail it. But we're going to be reading the Men of Lithan book. I don't know how long of a read it's going to be. Some people have been telling me that this book is like comparable to Parent Harry in terms of its like significance and like, I guess, whatever it teases or whatever, or its information or lore. So I'm expecting it's gonna if I had to guess between reading and like breaking the book down and talking about whatever it reveals, I'm expecting we're gonna talk about the book for at least an hour. After we read the book, however, we are going to shift gears and I'm going to be going through the 6 local legends that dropped during 5.2 in the Masters of the Nightwind and the Flower Feather Clan area, as well as Ochganatlan. There are 6 of them. We're going to be doing the 2 overworld local legends for day 1, and then we're doing all of the underworld local legends today, because you can retry the underworld, like the Night Kingdom local legends, but the overworld ones reset daily. So I'm going to do, each one has 3 achievements. So we're going to battle the overworld ones today. And then Saturday, we're going to do the second phase of the overworld bosses. And then the 3rd day, we'll do the last one. And then we'll get the name card. What about the 5.5? I mean, obviously, I have to do the 5.2 ones before the 5.5 ones. And we're going to do the 5.5 ones after I finish the Saurian World Quest. So we're going in order here. Yeah, sorry, we're gonna read Jean's birthday letter. Actually, we're gonna read Jean's birthday letter first. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, we're gonna read Jean's letter, and then we're gonna read the book. And then we're gonna do the local legends. Problem is, one of them's in the volcano area. Well, like I said, we're gonna do the local legends after I finish the Saurian quest, so I will have everything unlocked. Guys, I have a system. I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for almost 5 years. Is Men of Lithan a book from Liyue? No. Men of Lithan, I believe, is a book that you can get from the Masters of the Nightwind NPC in this building here. Apparently they added a bunch of extra books this patch as well. So, but Men of Lithan is it's a book that you find in Natlan. The book that you're probably thinking about that's in Liyue is The Spring of Hidden Jade. That's another big lore book that we already read. Can't believe it's been 5 years. Well, it's been 4.5 years. I'm being a little extra. But yeah, it's been about 4.5 years since Genshin's been out. Is drip video coming tomorrow? I hope so. I'm gonna edit it after today's stream, and I don't expect this stream to be longer. I don't know. It depends on how long the local legends take me, honestly, but I'm expecting, like, we're doing 4 local legends in full today, so I don't know how long it's gonna take me to do these. I can't imagine the stream would be longer than like 3-4 hours max. Right, there's 6 of them. That's crazy. They like dwindled it down. I can't believe they gave us 10 local legends in 5.0, and then they went to 6 for this for 5.2, and now they're at 5 for 5.5. Aren't there 5? Yeah, there's 5 for 5.5, but we're doing the 5.2 local legends. There's 6. I thought you already edited the... No, I only recorded it. I have to edit it. And I was gonna edit it last night, but I was exhausted after yesterday's stream. I finished streaming like around 9 o'clock. So, so I did not get around to editing yesterday. So I'm gonna edit that tonight, and it's gonna be uploaded hopefully tomorrow morning. You're gonna love/hate Rylime? Yeah, well, hopefully, I actually really liked how varied the local legends were for, like 5.0's local legends were. So I don't know how harder or easier these are gonna be. Obviously, also, yeah, I think that there's 2 overworld local legends, then there's 4 underworld local legends. So the 2 that are overworld, we're just gonna defeat them today. So they're gonna be like, just fighting them to the death is the easy part. It's whatever their conditions are that's gonna be tough. So we're gonna do all of the underworld criteria today, and so that's where most of our time's gonna be spent. Yeah, I guess that's true. Each area is less area, so less local legends. But I still think it's cool that we got local legends. How many are there? There's 21 local legends in Natlan, which is crazy when you think about it. There's 21. There's 10 in 5.0. There's 6 in 5.2. And then there's 5 in 5.5. So that's 21. That's crazy. And they're all like varied and really cool how they're arranged and set up and all that. What's 9 plus 10? That is true. It is 21 actually. Yeah, like Fontaine and Chenyu Vales, like,
Hello again.
Those were nice little teases and like taste tests. And so it was nice that they did those in Fontaine. I'm assuming a lot of people... I remember when those local legends first came out, people were like, oh, we want more of them. And then Hoyoverse was like, bet. So I hope they add local... I don't think they'll do... Like, personally, I don't think they're going to do local legend name cards like this again. I think this is a very, like, Natlan-specific thing. But I do think we'll get other local legends when we go to Snezhnaya. But I think, like, the whole name card aspect to the local legends is just going to be a Fontaine thing. Personally, especially since, like, you know, the Nation of War, like, constantly fighting all these local legends, it makes sense. So I hope that they still have some for Snezhnaya. That'd be kind of cool. In my opinion, the turtle before its shield from 5.0 is still the hardest out of all the challenges. How did I beat that one again? I think I just like hyper... Yeah, I like I like hyper invested in Mualani and Bennett, I think, for that one. Yeah, I was like, please, Mualani, you have to hit a crit for you have to crit every single one of your shots or we're not getting this. So yeah, I just like heavily depended on Mualani for that one. And then what was the other one? There was one that I had to use like Farina's little what was that one? I think that one was like beat them without, what was that one? Was it beat it without its shield breaking or something? I don't remember. There was one that I was kiting the mob with Farina. Yeah, beat him without getting hit. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, there was another one too that I was literally AFK gaming. I was using Farina, Raiden Shogun for her like E ability. So I was using Farina, Raiden Shogun, Farina, Raiden Shogun. I think I was using Nahida in there too. God, there was so much. God, the 5.0 local legends were really cool. I'm actually going to be editing that video soon. Was it Overworld or the Totem? I don't remember. I think that may have been an Underworld mob. I just don't remember. It was so long ago. I do want some local legends for older regions. Mondstadt, Liyue, Chasm, Inazuma, Dragonspine, Enkanomiya, Sumeru. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Didn't they do that? I don't know if they did that, actually. I might be wrong. I don't think they ever added a local legend. I think they only, like, included them with new areas. Yeah, that'd be nice. I just don't know where you'd put them. You know? I mean, I guess Mondstadt's easy. You can just tuck them anywhere. But, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'll be honest, it would feel weird putting a local legend in Mondstadt. Mondstadt's like baby mode, Genshin baby edition. Like, Mondstadt's so easy. Like, it's so simple. Like, I don't want people having to fight for their life in Mondstadt, honestly. Chasm, you're already fighting the elements. That's kind of like adding insult to injury to be like, hey, you better not freeze to death. Also, be careful. This guy's going to one-shot you. You know? So, I don't know. I feel like some of the earlier areas are definitely... Maybe Inazuma and beyond would be nice. But even then, I don't know. I don't really know if it's necessary. Fontaine's already doing the most. Right? You want a final boss for Sumeru? It's called the Aranyaka World Quest. There you go. That's what you're doing. You're fighting the urge to skip all dialogue for the Primo Gems. Yeah. So, I don't know. But I'm expecting, like, at this point, they've set a precedent. Like, at this point, I kind of expect local legends wherever we go. You know what? Hoyoverse, they would be, actually, you know what? I actually wonder if they would have the gall to have local legends in the Mare Javari. That'd be kind of badass, too. But I don't know, because the Mare Javari is, like, in its own, like, dimension or something. But I'm expecting we'll get the Mare Javari, especially since the Statue of the Seven can't be maxed out yet, and the Tablet of Tona can't be maxed out yet, so that implies we're getting one more area. But that'd be sick if we can fight a local legend. Also, you want to know something crazy that I found out today? So first off, the VOD channel is up, obviously, but the VOD from last night, the Saurian event... The IFA Saurian event, the Tournament of Glory in Bloom is uploaded. People are already watching it. Somebody left a comment that like blew my mind and I didn't think about it last night. That final cutscene was only possible because Oh Captain, My Captain fixed the ley lines of Natlin. If Capitano hadn't fixed the ley lines, Antu wouldn't have been able to go back to the Night Kingdom to be with Nampol. And someone left a comment on the video about that this morning, and I was like, my captain is goated. So yeah. Bro is literally helping people out even today. Patches later, months later, he's still putting in work. He is the rules. And yeah, so if any of you guys weeped, if any of you guys got emotional, you can thank the Sentinel Knight. Daily dose of Capitano glazing. Where's the lie? I only speak facts. I'm only telling the truth. You call it glazing, I call it you call it glazing, I call it setting the record straight, okay? When you find the lie, let me know. I miss hearing you glaze. Every so often, I'll try to find something. I'll try to find a way to make something about Capitano. So, I don't have to try too hard. I feel bad about the next Harbinger I see. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, look, it's so-and-so. Unfortunately, they're not ranked #1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbinger, like, oh captain, my captain, Il Capitano. Like, every chance, I'm gonna be like, I just gotta remind people. I just gotta let them know. Please don't. But yeah. Oh, you know what? You know what? Actually, speaking of oh captain, my captain, I'm going to be saving this bounty reputation for Saturday. By the way, we are doing the Saurian World Quest on Saturday and Sunday, and maybe Monday if I need a third day to do it. I don't think I'll need 3 days. That's kind of wild. I don't think it's ever taken me that long. Like, even, like, Pledge and Forgettance I finished in... Ochkanatlan took me 2 days, though. So I don't know how long this World Quest is going to be, but we're saving this bounty for Saturday because I am getting 800 XP exactly to get my last Blazing Flint ore. So we're going to be starting the stream visiting my captain for my C6 constellation. And I'm very excited.
Yeah.
So I was originally gonna do it today, but then I was like, I'll save it. I want there to, like, today's just like lore reading and like, you know, we're doing like some like cleanup, like 5.2 cleanup. So I was like, I'll save it for a more momentous occasion. But yeah, we're gonna have C6 Traveler. I actually don't know what his last constellation does. Don't say anything. We'll find out on Friday. Sorry, we'll find out on Saturday, I should say. It isn't long, but it has a lot. It has a ton of lore. Well, see, that's the thing. Lore just like doubles the length of a quest simply because like we're breaking that shit down. We're theorizing. We're theory crafting. We're speculating. We're ghostwriting in real time for future content. You know, so it's a full-time job for me. You'll need 3 days, LMAO. It's that dense. Hey, if we need 3 days, then we'll do Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'll definitely be playing until I finish it. What quest are we doing later this week? We're doing the Saurian World Quest on Saturday. So I was just letting people know. But yes, very, very excited. Don't worry, we're reading Jean's letter today. We're reading it in a little bit. Okay, we've been live for 25 minutes. I'm gonna run the ad now and then we're gonna start. Oh, also, where should I go to read? I know I just asked that and then ran an ad. Hopefully you guys can... Where should I go to read? I don't know if you guys have a specific area in mind. No, not G... What do you mean Jean's room? Oh, you mean like Mondstadt. I meant Men of Lithan. Where should I read Men of Lithan? Oh, I didn't think about the Tonatiuh, actually. Earlier, I was thinking maybe I'll just pull up next to Il Capitano, and just read him about Men of Lithan. I'm sure he'd enjoy a good bedtime story. But, I don't know. See, Lolly's room would be nice. It is at the Masters of the Nightwind, so that's a good idea, too. But, I don't know. We'll see. I like the tone of Tihu, though, actually. Let me see. I haven't been there in a minute. Yeah, I was thinking of the background music, too. Bibu's Abode? No. I feel like it's too chipper in there. Lord knows what crazy lore we're gonna get, and then it's just... Well, I'm like, I don't know what the hell I'm about to get into. I gotta lock in. Which, by the way, we're currently creating the intro for Between Pledge and Forgettance right now for YouTube. I just finished editing the event, like the world quest, so we're actually... I'm using... Okay, so I can't tell you guys what it's gonna be like, but I'm using both tracks. I'm using the Bibu's Abode, like his little teapot abode music, the chipper version, and I'm using like the sadder, like somber version. I'm gonna try to find a way to like a gradient, like start from one and then transition into the next. And I'm trying to find a way like for it to be both like cheerful but also emotional, because it's like the start of the Saurian world quest journey. So and then there's gonna be an intro for Ochkanatlan, and then obviously an intro for the volcano as well. So we're currently we're doing that right now, which is funny that we, you know, someone was like, go there and listen to that music, and I'm like, I'm already listening to the music on my end. Yeah, we'll see. Also, why is there no music playing? Hello? Oh, there we go. It's like, bro, I've been here for a little while now. Oh, Bona. Yeah, I think this would be nice. I think the tone of Tiu was a good call. I actually think there's a place I can sit here, actually. Yeah, I left a sitting mark over here. Oh, pause champ. Oh, there is. Let's go. Guys, this is literally why I leave these little things over here. Every hook that you see, every fishing hook that you see is actually a spot in the game that I can sit. And like whenever I see a good sitting spot, I mark it on my map, and that's where these are all, every fishing hook is a sitting location in the game. And I do that specifically for like little immersion spots. So yeah, like there's a sitting spot in like all of these areas, so I was like, I knew this would come in handy. You know, just cop a squat and do some reading. Don't ask him to find a fishing spot, though. No, because I despise fishing. And I haven't done any fishing in Natlan yet, actually. I know there's a new fishing pole, but I'm like, what's the point? Throw a weapon in the fishing shop and I'll start fishing again. Give me like another catch weapon or something and I'll get back to fishing, but until then, no thanks. Not my streamer. Where is this godforsaken achievement? Guys, which achievement list has the fishing name card? Is it the one with the, is that, oh, it has a fish on it. Oh, that would definitely help. I have fished up 2,537 fish. Leave me alone, okay? I've done my part. I fished 500 more than I should have. Rookie numbers. Who are you trying to impress with fishing in Genshin Impact? That's the real question. Like, are you okay? I fished 2,000 fish before Toma came out. And you know what's crazy? They added insult to injury. They were like, oh, guys, when you use Toma, you get double the fish. But here's the funny thing. That second bonus fish doesn't count for this name card. So you still have to fish 2,000 times. So I was out here putting in work before they debated everyone with Toma. The extra 500 was probably for, like, the catch and, like, the refinements for the catch, and then the fucking, whatchamacallit, the ferryman, and then those refinements. It didn't? Nope. No, it did not. Actually, you know what I'm kind of curious about? Hold on. How much wood have I... Holy shit. That's so much. Guys, I used to woodcut a lot in RuneScape back in the day. I can explain. I'm almost at 1 million realm currency. That's crazy. Oh, chat, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this over the week, but I actually found out something recently. If you reach out, I can't confirm this yet because I haven't done it yet, but I heard about it, and someone also posted about it in the Genshin Impact subreddit. But apparently, if you reach out to HoYoverse customer support, they will tell you how many hours played you have on the game. So, like, for PC, you don't have any way of knowing how many hours you played, and I've wanted to know that forever. So apparently, if you reach out to customer support, they'll tell you, and I'm gonna do that this week, and I'm so excited. I'm like, oh my god. Like, because if you play on PS4 or PS5, those consoles track your hours played, and I had 142 hours on the first 2 weeks of the game's release. I had 142 hours on PS4. And then I switched to PC. And then ever since then, I've never known how many hours I had. I think on the 2nd anniversary web event, they told you how many hours, like your most played hours in a single month. I think it was like 170 or something like that. And I think that was the patch when Enkanomiya came out. Surprise, surprise. But yeah, I'm like super excited. I was afraid to find out. Now, honestly, I'd be afraid if they like, if I was like, hey, can you tell me how much money I've spent on the game? Like, I've had to calculate it annually for like my taxes, but I've never like I've never added all the numbers together. Like, that would actually scare, I'm pretty sure that would scare people. And they probably wouldn't do it either, because that would like, you know, they're like, oh, we don't want people to be that aware. Insert amount here. It also works for how much money you've invested into it. Yeah, I mean, I'm a content creator, so it's a little different for me, obviously. But I've always been conscious about the money that I put in Genshin, and I mean, now I'm spending less than ever, just because I have editors to pay. But yeah, so I'm gonna do that this weekend, and I'm very excited. I don't know how many hours I might have. I have to have like 2,000 hours, I think, at least. Definitely more than that. I've been playing this game. I've like 100%ed all of my stuff. You know? I'm just trying to like quantify. And the thing is too, over time, you definitely play the game less year over year, because then like when like year one, you had 2 nations, you had all the farming, all the characters and all of that stuff. So like, I think year over year, you definitely play less compared to the previous year, especially with how much new like regions come out and areas come out and stuff like that. I definitely farm less. Like, I haven't farmed a ley line domain in like almost 3 years, just because I have everybody maxed out and I don't pull for every character anymore. Mr. AR-45 before leaving Mondstadt. True. Now I can't wait to get the hell out of these places, you know? I'm eager to go to the next location. But yeah, when the game first started, the only, and I remember it like it was yesterday. The only reason I left Mondstadt early was because the Libin event, the first Libin event they gave us, who Libin was voiced, by the way, that was super cool. But the first Libin event they ever did, he started in Mondstadt, and then the next day he was in Springvale, and then the next day he was at the Stone Gate, and then the next day he was at the freaking inn, like the Wangshu Inn, and then the next day he was elsewhere. Shangling Story Quest? You don't really go to Liyue in Shangling Story Quest. You're like, you're literally like right here. You're like in the stone, you don't even pass the Stone Gate. I don't consider this Liyue. Like, you literally come over here, you get some Jueyun chilies, and then, like, you come over here, you go into that one little domain, and then that's it. But this is not Liyue. I don't consider this Liyue. This is, like, the border of Mondstadt. Like, I know the Jueyun chilies are there, but they're on the same plane as, like... They're like on the divide between Mondstadt and Liyue. Just sent a mail about my playtime. Well, here's the thing. They're gonna give you, like, you have to, like, confirm your credentials, and you have to be specific. Like, you can't, like, fuck up any of the details they ask you for, because they need to confirm that it's your account. So you'll get a follow-up email. But I'm excited. I'm gonna do that this week, and hopefully I have info to report back on. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't remember the last time I put money in the game, so if they ask what my last, like, purchase history is, I might be cooked. Because I haven't spent on Primo Gems for, like, all of the stuff, all the currency I have on my account is from patches and patches ago. So, I guess the Battle Pass? I bought the Battle Pass and, like, the Welkin, so maybe those can be verifiable if they ask for, like, my purchase history or something. Yeah. I think my Welkin actually expires tomorrow. Yeah, it expired. Tomorrow's the last day. So maybe I'll buy the Welkin and then I'll be like, I just bought the Welkin yesterday. Or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I have the most recent Battle Pass. I think I bought it on launch. But yeah. Alright, gamers, I'm sorry for yapping. I've been here for a good 40 minutes, just chit-chatting. I mean, hopefully people watch the VOD, enjoy these little moments, these little chit-chat moments, even though there's no chat to be had. But, I I've been yapping a little bit. All right, we're gonna run a quick edge and then we're gonna start. Did you spend money on your C6 Ito? Yeah, like 3 years ago. C6 R5, baby. When will you use your standard pulls? I don't know. I kind of want to save them because now I know that they're adding characters over time to the standard banner. Like I won't do it for like Mizuki, but I'm like when are they gonna add a character to standard that I actually wouldn't mind trying to like spend all my points on? Also, let me do some quick math real quick. 700 divided by 90. All right, we have a guaranteed 7 5-stars guaranteed from all of those pulls, which is kind of insane. 7.75 stars guaranteed. If I went to hard pity on every single pull, I'm getting at least 7 5-stars. So nothing less than 7. We could definitely get some early ones too. What made you decide not to go for every character anymore, if you don't mind me asking? I wanted to hire editors to get my videos out on YouTube faster, and I was like, I can't afford spending money in gacha as much as I had been and paying editors, so I just stopped spending money in gacha and I just paid the editors that money instead. I was like, instead of spending money on Genshin, I'll just spend money to edit my videos to get them on YouTube. So yeah. And as a result, I can edit less. So that was mainly the reason. I hired a second editor. Editors are doing a great job. Yeah, I know they are. We're almost caught up on like present day stuff. Like for the editors, at least, they're almost caught up. I think like another month or two and they'll be done with everything before, actually, maybe next patch, depending on what they give us next patch, they might be editing next patch's content. Because right now, one of the editors is editing, one of the editors is working on the Mikawa Flower Festival. And then the other editor is about to start Lantern Right, if I'm not mistaken. So they're like a couple patches behind. And then meanwhile, I'm in version 5.0 still editing World Quest content. So I'm super behind. But the editors are almost caught up. Yeah, drip marketing reaction's gonna be posted tomorrow. Yeah. And so now I pick and choose. I try to snipe 4 stars, but I'm okay with missing any of them, to be honest. Now I pick and choose my 5 stars very specifically. Like, I want Skirk. I wanted Mavuika. I didn't want Jalonin, but then someone donated for me to get her, so I got Jalonin basically, you know, out of the generosity of a viewer. And, yeah, moving forward, I'm gonna be very picky and choosy about the characters that I put. I think after Skirk, I think it really is gonna have to be an Archon. It's got to be an Archon, a Conrian, or a Harbinger at this, or a Hexen Circle member. Like, there's just so many specifics now. Like, I'm not just gonna go for any old character. Now it's really like, you have to be important to the lore in order for me to pull for you. Varka, well, yeah, of course Varka. Varka's the exception to the rule, because Varka's my, like, most anticipated Mondstadt character ever since Razor. I've wanted Varka ever since Razor became my favorite. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much committed to, like, lore-focused characters now. Which is good, because then that clears the roster for most options. What about Rhine-Daughter? She's a Conrian, so it counts. So yeah, of course, she's my most anticipated. She's one of my most anticipated. I think Rhine-Daughter and Varka are my most anticipated characters in the game right now. What do you mean, Yumi Mizuki? Mizuki's not lore relevant. Well, she's a free character. If I don't get Mizuki off of a lost 50/50, I'm probably gonna get her for the anniversary 5-star. But I still want C6 Chi-Chi. But they added a new character to the banner, so I'd rather get a new character than a constellation right now. No Snezhnayan characters you might like? The Saritsa. That's one. The Archon. I'm fine with just pulling for her. Unless there's other Harbingers that are going to be playable. Hex and Circle Witches. Rhine-Daughters right there. Yeah, of course. I'll be honest, I hope not. I hope all those characters aren't playable. Like, please don't make every Harbinger and every Hex and Circle Witch playable. Because ain't no way. I'm gonna have to start firing these editors. I'm like, guys, I'm on tough times right now, okay? These characters aren't gonna pull for themselves. But yeah. And then we have Nod Cry characters too. I'm like, oh god, I'm sure there's gonna be some moon deity or moon character that's gonna be important, and they're gonna like change up the game, and that's gonna change everything, I'm sure. All right, so we are gonna come back to the Tona TU to read the lore. I'm actually gonna start. Surprisingly enough, we're gonna start in Mondstadt. Actually, I think reading Jean's birthday letter in Jean's office is appropriate. Someone said to read Jean's letter as Jean. I feel like that's a little immersion breaking, because like, why is she reading her birthday letter to herself? You know? Make it make sense. Proofreading. I knew someone was gonna say that. It's like, oh, she's reading it before she sends it out. Copium. Shout out to the Genshin VAs who go out of their way to read their characters' birthday letters every year. In particular, Patrick Pedraza and Anyatko. I've watched several of their videos where they read out their characters' birthday letters on social media, like Twitter and YouTube and stuff. Patrick did a great job with Scaramouche's or Wanderer's letter earlier this year. And so, shout out to them. Like, they're awesome. Yeah, on Yako, yeah, she's done. I think she's done. She did, because, like, if you guys remember, year 1 of Yai Miko's birthday, it was a letter given by, it was given by, wait, did I say Yai Miko? Sorry. A's first birthday letter was by Yai Miko. So, on Yako, she voiced A's second birthday letter, which was written by A. So, not all of them do it, by the way. I don't know if all of them do it. I just know that those two in particular have done it in the past. And I'm like, I wish they did this for all of them. I wish this was actually just in the game as additional voice lines that the characters read to the, like, you know what I mean? They used to do, am I, any Honkai Impact 3rd gamers in chat? I remember when I started playing, they used to have like these birthday messages where they had like the panned like birthday letter and it was voiced. And then did they just stop doing that? I feel like I don't see those anymore. I actually really like, those were super cool. And then they just stopped doing it. I was like, oh, okay, that's whack. But yeah, they actually put like a lot of effort into those. And that's what I've always wanted for Genshin, like something a little bit more immersive. And I guess if they stop doing it for Honkai, ain't no way that shit's happening with Genshin, unfortunately. But yeah. But yeah. Yeah, and then Honkai Star Rail. Do they do anything for birthdays in Zenless? I don't pay attention enough to notice. But yeah, and unfortunately. It is nice though that the VAs still will do that for fans. I don't know if they do it of their own volition or if someone like requests like a cameo for it or something, but I think it's still pretty cool. Only on social media? Oh, okay. Yeah. I loved Patrick's for this last year. I like watched it several times. I was like, this is so good. Like, and they're in the booth too when they do it, so you actually can see how they like emote and express their characters. And I'm like, this is so cool, man. I love it. So yeah. If you guys didn't know, now you do. All right, we're gonna record. Sorry for yapping. I'm stalling hard right now. Okay. Also, it's a little warm in my room. I have like a blanket wrapped around me. I'm like, I don't need this. I don't need you, blanket. We are no longer cozy gaming. We're getting serious here. But blankies are cozy. I'm practically sweating right now. Like, I'm like, I need to get that off me. All right. Is it cold in your office? It was cold this morning. And so I was like, oh, I need that. And now it's kind of like, it's gotten a little warmer. So I guess that's why. All right. Also, really quick. Someone in chat? Pause? Give me 1 second. I have to do some research. Wait! They just... This is permanent? Wait a minute! I thought this was only for the anecdote event. Wait, what? I did not know that those interactors were permanent. Wait. So it's just stuck in her ceiling now? I had no idea. Wait, is Fischl's dictionary in the library? Oh my God. You're kidding. I did not know this. I thought the anecdotes, because they were limited, I thought the contents of it were limited too. Wow. Oh my God. This is so cool. I haven't uploaded them yet. For those of you who are watching live right now, I did the anecdotes off stream. I recorded my reaction to all of them. And at some point during the anecdote, I was like, oh man, I thought they would actually give me Fischl's dictionary as like a quest item. Because I was like, how do we know that these events actually happened? Are these not canon? Because there's no way to verify. There's no way to like distinguish whether they happened or not in the canon. But because these things are in the world now, this will tell my game, hey, we were in the library with Fischl that one time when people were literally trying to decipher how the hell she speaks. And Noelle's out here doing crazy ass training, launching swords in the office of the Grandmaster, the acting Grandmaster. This is so cool. Someone in chat was like, hey, go check out the sword in the ceiling. And I was like, what are they talking about? That was a limited event. There's no way that that's still there. I am shooketh. because I have not been back here since then. Wow, that is so cool. Were there any other moments like that? I was shocked by the sword in the ceiling initially. Like when I first did this, I was not expecting it to be there, and then it was there. The official book, I knew that was there, but I wasn't expecting it to stick around. Now I'm just thinking, I'm like, was there anything else like that? I think these were the only ones, but holy shit. Yeah, I was expecting them to give us like a quest item for the anecdotes overall, just to prove that we did it. Like you get like an item at the end to tell your game, hey, this person did the anecdotes, but they didn't give us any items after it was done. So I was really surprised by that. Wow, you know what? I'm so excited. I'm so hyped for that because I want them to do this more now. Like I want this more than ever because the interactions are permanent and they're canon. And so they might like follow up on these in the future with other anecdotes. Wow, I was not expecting that at all. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. As you guys can see from my reactions, I'm flabbergasted right now. I cannot also say hi to the VOD watchers. I cannot believe that the limited event content has like a permanent after effect once you've done the event and finished everything. We are currently in Jean's office right now in Mondstadt. We are in Natlan right now currently, as you guys can see from my Pyro Traveler. However, we have decided to come to Mondstadt because apparently Jean's birthday letter is of the utmost importance right now. Her birthday was a few weeks ago at the time of recording, and people have been hounding me to check out her birthday message. We're also going to be reading the brand new Men of Lithan book that dropped in version 5.4, which also has a bunch of lore that people are excited for me to check out. So we're going to be reading the book, and we're going to be reading Jean's birthday letter, but I wanted to get this at the top of the stream. Someone was like, go to Jean's office and read her letter. And I was like, all right, that's cool. And then someone was like, hey, check out the sword on the ceiling. And I was like, wait, but that was a limited event. I don't think it's still there. And then it's there. And I'm just freaking out because I can't believe that that limited content has like a permanent place in the game if you did all of them or if you did specific ones. But I hope all of them are permanent. I just don't know how. Like the Noelle one is canonical because of the sword, and the official one's canonical because of the dictionary. But like, how does my game know that I did like the Shan Yun one, for example, where you go to all the different locations and you see Razor and all of that? Like, there's no permanence with that. So I'm just curious. I'm curious how they're gonna log and track that in the future. But anyways, we're gonna be reading Jean's birthday letter. I did grab this when it originally came out. I literally just forgot. I'm not, like, my brain just turned off. I was like, wait, how do you get to birthday letters again? All right, so it has been a little bit of time. Mother. Oh, is she going to talk about her mom? Okay, here we go. Mother. A long time ago, Mother, a.k.a. Fredrika Gunhilder. She's on the expedition right now with Grandmaster Varka and Seamus Peg, which we now know they're actually going to, or they should be going to Nodcry based on the web event that recently just passed. But a long time ago, Mother wrote to me that the Knights of Favonius expedition had made significant progress. Based on new clues they have gathered, the Grand Map... Okay. So the web event spoiled me because I think Jean's letter came out before the web event did. Okay. Damn. All right. Yeah, I didn't read the birthday letter. I was so swamped with content at the time. But the web event, the Moon web event that recently came out, the first part of it and the second part of it are currently out. And they did mention the Knights of Favonius are going to Nodcry. And I mentioned and speculated that it was the expedition and Varka. So I guess this was the first instance of it before the web event updated. So a long time ago, Mother wrote to me that the Knights of Favonius expedition had made significant progress. Based on new clues they have gathered, the Grandmaster, my boy Varka, and decided to head to Nodcry for further investigation. While Mother and several other knights... Dormanport, I swear to God! Oh my gosh, this is crazy. While Mother and several other knights were ordered to return to Dormanport for defense... Chat! We gotta get this place. We gotta get this place in the next year. Like, seriously. Dornmanport isn't too far from Mondstadt, but with both Mother and I busy with our duties, we haven't had a chance to meet. I thought this routine would continue, but yesterday evening, Mother and Barbara suddenly appeared at the Knights of... Wait! Frederica just showed up in Mondstadt like nothing? Mother and Barbara suddenly appeared at the Knights of Favonia's headquarters? Mother's figure in the wind is as strong and graceful as ever. Shee, hold up. Chat, I might have to do some research, okay? For professional reasons, okay? Mother's figure in the wind is as strong and graceful as ever. Seeing her smile again after so long, I almost forgot to return her nightly salute. I'll be spending this rare day with my family. I baked some snacks, so if you have time, please come by for a visit. Brother, you're teasing. Okay, so Grandmaster Varka is gonna be in Nodcry. I think Frederica Gunhilder, who could potentially be a future character, is in Dornmanport right now. And I said this during the web event. I do not think all of those factions are going to be, like, thrown at us in one Archon quest. So I actually think Nodcry, like 6.0 to 6.8, might be like an interstitial kind of like middle ground year of content where we get the Hexen Circle, where we get more of the Fatui, where we mainly focus on Nodcry Archon quest potentially. And we revisit some of these other places, because we have Dornmanport in Mondstadt, we got the Blackcliff Forge in Liyue, we have Mont Essus in Fontaine, we have the Mayor Javari in Natlan. Like, there's just so many other places that we haven't been to yet, and there's no fucking way that they're giving us 11 factions in Nodcry. So I assume those 11 factions are going to be spread out over the next year. What about Inazuma? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea about Inazuma. Sumeru, I don't know. We can go to Gurabad, maybe? Like, that's the only thing I can think of for Sumeru would be, like, Gurabad or some other expansion. But, yeah, this is actually really, really cool. This is so dope. And so, Frederica is in Dornmanport, which is close to Mondstadt. And I don't know if Seamus is with the mom, or if Seamus, Seamus Pegg is their father. I don't know if their father is with Dornmanport, or if he's in Nodcry with Varka. Because they said mother and other knights, but Seamus isn't a knight. He's like, I think he's like a deacon or something. Or he's like I forgot what his role is in the manga. But he's of the clergy. So yeah, this is really exciting. So they actually split off. So we actually might get Dornmanport. I don't know if we'll get Dornmanport before Nodcry. That'd be insane if they gave us Dornmanport. Or maybe if they give us Dornmanport when Nodcry comes out. I have no idea. I also don't know. Oh, I don't know where Nodcry might be either. Unless I think they said no. Didn't they say it's like north of Natlan? I don't remember. I think they mentioned it in the combat event where it actually is located in the game. But this is really exciting stuff here. Good shit. And yeah, I do think Jean's mom is going to be playable. Like, that's huge, dude. I can see it right now. Grandmaster Varka on one half of the banner, and then Jean's mother on the second half of the banner, or something like that. Because Grandmaster Varka has to be playable. Maybe Jean's mom won't be, but Varka is actually name dropped in some of the characters' profiles. So that's usually a giveaway that the characters are planned to be playable in the future, right? Like, Escoffier is also in Varessa's character voice lines. So I think that Varka's definitely, I mean, he's the fucking Grandmaster of Mondstadt. Like, if the acting Grandmaster is a playable character, then the actual Grandmaster better be playable, or I'm gonna have problems. Or rather, Hoyoverse is going to have problems with me. Shibalanke was in Nouvelettes, though, so I don't know. No. I mean, like, I don't mean the drip marketing. I mean, like, the voiceovers, like these. Like, about Grandmaster Varka is in this for several characters. I don't think Shibalanke is. Capitano and Senora are for Harbingers. That might be an exception. Like, Harbingers might be an exception to the rule because they're a part of a little clique, right? You really think Pantalone is gonna be playable? Bro doesn't have a vision and he spends all of his time counting money. I don't know, man. I don't think it's like a tried and true rule across the board. Is basically what I'm saying. It works out more for Grandmaster Varka because number one, he's not dead. Number two, he's the Grandmaster of Mondstadt, and he's just been out of the picture for this entire time. So obviously they're cooking with him. But yeah. All right, let us transition and get into the main event of today's session. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the Tonatiuh. I've copped a squat at this specific sitting spot. So we're gonna peepo sit and we're gonna read potentially. Oh, wait, I'm a dumbass. Editor, please don't expose me to my whole community, please. I'd appreciate that. I didn't buy the books yet, guys. Hold on. All right, wait, we gotta redo that. I was like, wait a minute. What am I about to read? I don't have anything in my inventory. I completely forgot to buy. I was specifically gonna buy the books first and let people know if you don't know. So anyways, there are new books to read. Apparently, there's big lore in them. Some people have told me that the lore reading of Men of Lithan is comparable to Parenherry, which talked about the Crimson Moon Dynasty and of Conria, and a lot of connections with Arlecchino. And now that we've done the web event, we also realized that could relate to one of the Moon Sisters, right? The Iridescent Moon, the Crimson Moon, and all of that. So, if you come into this area here, there's this NPC, Amazoli, and this is where you buy Men of Lithan. There are other books here too. Holy shit, there's way more books here than last time. Oh, Compore and Sanjata! Holy shit, wait! Sanhaj Compore book, Sanjata book. Wait a minute. Yo, my boy's holding all the lore. An ancient folklore song of the people of the springs that describes the tale of the legendary hero Ranji Nu. Holy moly, said to be the tapestry personally woven by Master Sanhaj Compore. Its contents are both short and strange, generally believed to be a work of pure fiction. Yeah, pure fiction, more like pure fiction. I don't know. And then a woven scroll passed down from the generations of the children of echoes. It is the legend of a young Sanjata from 500 years ago. Oh my god. Holy moly. Okay, so these other books were not here when I was last here, but this is what we're here. Oh, 3 volumes. Okay, we are here for volumes 1, 2, and 3 of Men of Lithan, a fantasy novel doing the rounds among the tribes of Natlan that is said to be translated by a popular work by that is said to be translated from a popular work by a reputedly famous Fontanian author, Kan Yan. Okay. The Natlanese who have visited the court of Fontaine, however, claim to have never... Sorry, let me read that again. I'm struggling here. The Natlanese who have visited the court of Fontaine, however, claim to have been unable to find the original, nor has anyone managed to find a local who's ever heard of an author named Kan Yan. Okay. What the hell is that art? It's like a half man, half robot. The cover of the book? Yeah, it's like half man, half robot. Men of Lithan. Okay. All right, gamers, we have the goods. We have the goods, guys. Let's make it back undetected. We have some dank lore to get into. All right, editor, if you decide to show that, please show it in a graceful manner, okay? Don't make me look to be... Make it look like I planned that, okay? I want at least make me look cool and distinguished. All right, I clearly did that on purpose. All right, guys, we're here to cop a squat in the old Tona to you. We're getting into some dank lore. Men of Lithan. I have no idea what the hell I'm about to get into. But all of that aside, I am very eager to read and to potentially have my mind blown. You already know I had to get the notebook and the pen, so hopefully we're going to learn a thing or two. I'm going to write down any information that might be relevant or important, and then we'll go from here. Okay. I'm gonna run an ad real quick before we start. I don't know how long this is gonna go. I feel like I'm gonna be reading this book for longer than half an hour. Pen is about to catch on fire. Third ad break? No way, bro. Hey, you know what? Better that than getting ads. During the content, of course. All right, how many other books are there? The Headless Coquetau. What the hell? The Headless Huntsman? The Headless Horseman? What the heck? Headless. Oh, this is in the Collective of Plenty. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, so is Hoyoverse just never gonna follow up on this? Elon Musk is literally writing a freaking, like a life-altering thesis at this point with these Hilly Churl ballads. I've been waiting for this shit since 1.0. The hell with this. This is like, all right, guys, you're gonna get one volume per game that we come out with. The next volume you're gonna get when we release Genshin Impact 2, then Genshin Impact 3, all the way to 7. Because we're one nation away from all 7 nations, and we've only got one volume of this book. It's insane. Still waiting for more Pale Princess volumes. Where the hell are my Teyvat travel guides? Yeah, when we meet Alice, she's just gonna give the rest of her book. You know what? Actually, if Alice, I wonder if Alice lives somewhere. Like, I know she's a traveler, but like, where does she live? Where does she sleep on a daily basis? If we ever get like a domain of Alice's where we like go to Alice's house, or we go to her abode or her headquarters or whatever, I would love if we kind of like how they did the Imaginarium Theater, where you go in there and there's a bunch of books you can just grab. I would love if like wherever Alice is staying, if we get to visit there, and then we can just grab all of the other Teyvat travel guides that we just haven't gotten in the game. They're just there. She's just hoarding all of them or something. Just all of her lore books. Just take them for ourselves. I think that'd be really cool. Especially since they mentioned the Hexenzirkel in the web event, I'm expecting that to be something that we get to experience. You know, by the time we go to Nodcry and beyond. Or before Snezhnaya, at the very least. Maybe the summer event. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, because we did get The Little Witch in the Undying Fire, which was, like, low-key a book on the Hexenzirkel. And we also had, like, her manuscript. Or, like, the unfinished manuscript of Anya. So, there's a lot of stuff they could do with that. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start. We are going to be reading some good old dank lore. I hope you guys are excited. I don't know how long this book is. But, I mean, we've read Before Sun and Moon, so how bad can it be? Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Holy moly. Okay, this is quite a bit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, first off, I want to get rid of this new notification here. Okay, so we have volumes 1, 2, 3. Do these change, or are these the same? Okay, they're all the same. Oh, man. I'm so nervous right now. Holy shit. Okay. I don't know if this is a book on Conria or like some futuristic stuff or some past stuff. I don't know. Let us see. Men of Lithan, Volume 1. It is the 3rd millennium since the flame was stolen. Okay. Already I'm like, wait, what does that mean? The primal flame? 3 millennium? 3,000 years? What does this mean? Chat, it's already starting. All right. It is the 3rd millennium since the flame was stolen. Since Washaklahun Ubakan stole the primal fire and gave it to humans? I don't know. Since records began, there's never been an age as enlightened or reasoned as this. Even on moonless nights, the countless towering monoliths of a metropolis are illuminated by innumerable lights. The metal pipes that connect the streets and districts shine with a resplendent glow. The golden liquid flowing within, imbuing the city with a vital energy. Phlogiston? Hello? Golden liquid? That aureate fluid is is it Lithin or Lithin? Men of I want to say Men of Lithan. I don't know if it's Lithin or Lithin. I guess it's like a potato thing. All right, let me write that down. Lithin? I don't know either. Okay, I'm just gonna call it Lithin. I don't know either or. People can tell me after the fact. Okay. That fluid is Lithin, the lifeblood of human civilization. This golden liquid is the lifeblood of humanity? Guys, you know what this is actually reminding me? This is actually reminding me of Honkai Star Rail. This is reminding me of Penacony, actually. No, not Penacony, Amphorius. How, like, the Chrysos heirs, their blood is made of gold. Or their blood is golden. It literally reminds... Dude, Hoyoverse is cooking, brother. I feel like this whole book is just Amphorius coded. Okay, hold on. Lithin is a golden lifeblood. Golden lifeblood of humanity. But it's in Genshin Impact, so that's interesting. What else is golden in this game? The Traveler's golden. Oh no. All right, let's see. Since the technocracy first discovered it 100 years ago, I don't know what that is, it has been the source of countless innovations, leading humanity into a new era. Automated tilling machines revolutionized farming, more than sextupling agricultural yields, while airborne shuttles soared into the sky, connecting the once isolated cities dotting the continent. That sounds like field tillers. Automated tilling machines? That's literally, they're called field tillers. Airborne shuttles soaring into the sky? That reminds me of the void shuttles that the dragons create. What the fuck is this? This is like a mechanical, like, industrial revolution. The technocracy? Hold on, let me write that down. Is that like the government? The technocracy. I'm sorry, the technocracy. I don't know if I'm saying that right. The hold on. Technocracy? I think that's how you say that. Technocracy is a government ruled by scientists. Oh, that's not good. Technocracy. Okay. All right, let me write that down. A government run by nerds. Parentheses, scientists. Yeah, let's be real, guys. Like, it is what it is. Okay, okay, let me read this again then. That fluid is Lithin, the lifeblood of human civilization. Since the technocracy first discovered it 100 years ago, it has been the source of countless innovations, leading humanity into a new era. Automated tilling machines revolutionized farming. That reminds me of field tillers. More than sextupling agricultural yields, while airborne shuttles soared into the sky, connecting the once isolated cities dotting the continent. The people of today can no longer imagine a world without Lithin. I think I'm saying it differently every time. I'm gonna say Lithin. Without Lithin. This applies doubly so for the rulers of the now interconnected cities. Lithin was first discovered in the ruins of an ancient settlement. Wait. Wait, what? Isn't that one of the root cycles? Lithin was first discovered in the ruins of the ancient settlement known as Notlantia. Yo! That is... What the hell does that mean? A city located deep within the earth, thus allowing for the mining of the substance, whose roots lie deeper still. Wait a minute. So Hyperborea was the first one. And then Notlantia, and then Remoria, and then Cronaria. So this is like an old civilization, like an old cycle civilization. Holy shit, shout out to Renee. Yeah, I was about to say, Renee's investigation notes strike again. But this also is kind of giving Conria, though, because this reminds me of, so they're mining for this Lithin that they found 100 years ago. It's this golden life source energy. I don't think it's like exactly the lifeblood of human civilization, but it's basically running all of their tech and basically propelling them into this new age. This reminds me of the, what was it called? That Conria was like the energy blocks. I think it's, Azazite, I think it's what it is. Like it was like a golden energy block. So, and they're also underground. So I don't know if this is, this might be an allegory. It could be an allegory for Conria, as well as whatever this story is. Lithin was first discovered in the ruins of Notlantia, a city located deep within the earth. Wow. As there was no way to drill so deep from the surface, Lithin production was concentrated in the hands of those who controlled the Notlantian ruins? The Technocratic Assembly. Bro, a freaking assembly of nerds controlling the means of production. Hold on. Technocracy. Technocratic Assembly. Controls Lithin production. Parentheses, still nerds. Yes, I actually wrote that down. Interesting. Okay. The Technocratic Assembly. All right. As demand for Lithin grew, conflict arose between the cities over its supply and distribution. Yeah, there it is. As disputes became even more common and increasingly bitter, the specters of war grew even darker, enveloping the land. Though, at least for today, the residents of the metropolis have temporarily forgotten the shadow that hangs over them as they crowd the streets and plazas for the Continental Fair being held in their city. Okay. Some, I guess they're being distracted, it seems like. This grand event, organized by the Technocratic Assembly, is a celebration of peace and progress, showcasing the latest inventions and fruits of technological innovation. Even though these inventions will likely soon contribute to the growing arms race between the disparate cities, they still serve as temporary comfort to an anxious populace. That is, except for you. Who am I? You feel no interest in the novel you feel no interest in the novel playthings on show, or the crowds who gather to gawk at them. The hustle and bustle of the fair only heightens the unease you feel at the decision to meet here. A couple weeks ago, wait, what the hell is this? Whose perspective is this? Who is the author of this book, by the way? Who's this Kanyan person? Let me write that down. K-N-Y-A-N. I don't know who the hell this is, or apparently it's the author of the book, but that seems kind of sus. Huh. Also, the perspective is a little odd. It's like second person. A few weeks ago, a group of insurrectionists destroyed the Lithin transfer hub in Soth. I think that's how you say that. Before broadcasting a pre-recorded projection, repeating the same old cliches that Lithin is a demonic gift and that the technocracy are destroying the world. Apart from titling themselves as Heralds of the Hold on. Wait. Heralds of the Unenlightened? The Unenlightened. Heralds of the Unenlightened. There was nothing to differentiate them from any other malcontents. All right, this is kind of giving Abyss Order, because I immediately think of the Heralds, like the Abyss Heralds. I don't know if one of the Heralds is called an Enlightened one or an Unenlightened one. I don't know. That's capitalized, so it's like a title. However, the ruler of Sath declared that the insurrectionists have acted at... However, the ruler of Sath declared that the insurrectionists have acted at the instigation of top figures within the metropolis in hopes of provoking war between the two cities, even going so far as to provide evidence showing that each one was a metropolitan citizen. Okay, so they're trying to... but these insurrectionists might be spitting facts. Lithin is a demonic gift. Okay. So what is Lithin exactly? If it's not... isn't it an energy of the world? Isn't it like a mining material? In order to clear their names and defuse the situation, the metropolitan authorities requested the Technocratic Assembly's intervention, and it is to this end that you are here pursuing and investigate. Oh, I'm a detective. Oh, shit. Okay, wait a minute. Yo, we're on the case, boys. My apologies, Mr. Detective. Have to keep you... my apologies, Mr. Detective, to have kept you waiting. This exhibition really is wonderful. It's been hard to tear myself away. Just as you are pondering the connection between these events, A short, rotund gentleman hails you from behind. It would appear that this is Akra, an agent of technocratic... The agent the Technocratic Assembly has sent to aid you in your investigation, aka their inside man. You can dispense with the formalities, Akra. Let's start with what we each know. Okay. So I'm like a... Hold on, let me see. Okay, so I'm like a third-party investigator trying to find out what's going on. And then this Technocratic Assembly is adding one of their lackeys to help us. Help us, in air quotes. Huh, okay. So we have to discover the secret of Lithin. Is it actually destroying the world? Is it actually a demonic gift? Who knows? All right, let us continue. All right, this is interesting. Volume 2. This is still giving Conria. So this is a civilization that lives underground that is prospering in this kind of mechanical age. I don't know if they live underground or if it's just they go underground to farm this Lithin out. But they said the Lithin is underground technically. So they go underground to get it and then they bring it back up to their civilization up top. Which again is kind of giving Conria. All right, volume 2. If you hadn't seen it with your own eyes, you would never have believed that this prosperous metropolis yet harbors the remnants of such a benighted age. After days of investigation, you and Akra finally locate the insurrectionists known as the Unenlightened. Let me write that down. The Unenlightened. I don't know what these people are. So these are people that reject Lithin. You finally locate the insurrectionists known as the Unenlightened, hiding out in a decrepit church in the shadow of a hulking bridge. Their location leaves you more convinced than ever that this is merely a band of Luddites left behind in the wake of progress and not some insidious tool of a more sinister political plot. All right, so basically everyone's like, let's use Lithin to advance civilization, and they're like, nah, don't use that shit, it's evil. So they've basically been like left behind. Regardless, you need evidence to present before the Technocratic Assembly, and so you and Akra decide to wait for the insurrectionists to leave their base. On one of their seemingly endless missions to transport some unknown cargo before sneaking inside to gather the proof you need. Huh. You stake out their hideout for a full 3 weeks before you finally seize your chance. By now you are sure that there are 12 of them coming and going from the church, and on this particular morning they have all left together on their transport. Based on your observations, they are unlikely to return before dusk. Akra stands sentry by the door as you enter the church alone. Okay, this kind of feels like I don't know, like it feels like a murder mystery, but there's no murder. I'm just like, I'm skulking around, I'm being like shifty, and we're trying not to get caught. I don't know, it's just a very, I feel like I'm like, my tension is high. I'm like, bro, what is happening here? What are we about to find in this place? The long and winding corridors are filled with a sickly scent reminiscent of formaldehyde. You grope about in the dark until you finally find the exit. Perhaps because it is lit by archaic oil lamps, the inside of the church appears much larger than expected. In the dim light, you can just about make out stacks of strange metal vats along the wall. It must be these that the group has been transporting away. You approach the vat carefully, noticing that each has a label on... Noticing that each one has a label stuck to it, all of them displaying the single word, ignorance. Perhaps this has something to do with some ancient ritual. Perhaps this has something to do with some ancient religion, you think to yourself. Just as you prepare to pick up one of the vats and take it with you to investigate, a pair of cold hands clamp down on your shoulders. Oh, okay. Actually, this kind of feels like a horror story now that I get further in. I'm like, bro just got yoinked by a ghost. Darn it. You and Akra have diligently staked out the church for 3 weeks, and only 12 people have entered and exited in all this time you were watching. Either this one had never left, or there was another exit you didn't know about. I think that's Akra that grabbed him. In your panic, you kick open one of the metal vats. The stench of formaldehyde, the very same you detected while entering, is overpowering. The pungent smell helps you clear your mind a little, and you finally see clearly the man who has accosted you from behind. His face could charitably be described as human, but where his eyes should be, there are only 2 empty sockets set amidst twisted features. What the hell? It's like an abomination. Did you see it? Did you see it? Sorry, did you see it? Did you see it? He screams, thrusting out his thick arms and gasping at the air around him. He is clearly blind. Perhaps this is the reason you hadn't seen him venturing outside. Once you realize he cannot see, you quickly move back to the entrance of the room and stumble out through the dark corridor outside. What the fuck? What is that? Is that what Lithin turns you into? Some type of abomination. Hey, detective, what's going on? Hey, careful. What are you running for? Through your fear and confusion, you hear your companion's voice, followed by a fury of hurried footsteps as you quickly rush over to your side. As he quickly rushes over to your side. Your mission has not gone smoothly, yet you still have something to show for it. At the very least, you managed to take one of the strange vats with you as you fled. Oh my god, W. With this realization in mind, you clamber to your feet. You look up and find a monstrosity gazing back at you. An apparition somewhere between a skeleton and a machine. Its face is sunken, a pair of lifeless, hollow eyes boring into you, and then a cold voice. You saw it, didn't you, unenlightened one? What is happening, chat? Hello? Is this a detective story or a horror story? What the heck is this? This is very... Okay, what is... Okay, so the story is called Men of Lithan. So is this a Man of Lithan? I have no idea. And this is the last volume, so I'm assuming they're just going to hit me with everything now. Volume 3. Also, really quick. Expand. Yeah, I don't know if the image on the book is supposed to be a reference to what that guy just saw. They said that they didn't have eye sockets. And yeah, I don't... That looks like a half man, half robot kind of vibe. Like it's mechanical on one end and then human on the other. Huh. Okay. Volume 3. A colossal head and slender limbs connected by countless threads to a seemingly reptilian body. Lizard people? Wait, what? Is this a Vishat person? Wait, what the hell? Reptilian body? Question mark. Yo, this is huge. Hold on. A colossal head and slender limbs connected by countless threads to a seemingly reptilian body. What you are looking at is a human. It is the last specimen of its kind in the world. The monstrosity in front of you is gesturing to another creature floating in a nearby cultivation tank. But though you have become accustomed to your companion's visage, you do your best to look away. The sight of its eyes still sends shivers down your spine. If this is a human, then what are we? Wait, whoa. You asked the creature that until recently you had... Wait, hold on. You asked the creature that until recently you had known as Akra. Now that you think about it, it seems obvious that it would merely be a codename used by the technocratic assembly. By means of some unfathomable technology, the church is connected to Notlantia. Perhaps every city has just such a place, somewhere to connect them to the in the dark. You? If you mean those who dwell on the surface, pugs, beagles, little gray men, we have had many names for them through the ages. Wait, so this like reptilian creature is talking to us, saying that we're humans, but he's putting it in like air quotes. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What was my... Okay, I almost lost my spot. But whatever you choose to call them, they are creatures we designed? Their biological functions are in perfect contrast to our own. The environment in which they thrive is deadly toxin to them, and vice versa. It is precisely because of this that the degradations they cause is vital to recreating a world suited to our existence? If things are really as this creature claims, the entire history of our civilization is a result of their planning. Oh, wait. No, wait. Stop. No! This better not be an allegory. Are we not real? And the countless technological marvels and inventions that we enjoy were bestowed on us by them. Okay, I need to reread this. Whatever you choose to call them, they are creatures we designed. So the humans were designed by these lizard people? Their biological functions are in perfect contrast to our own. The environment in which we thrive is deathly toxic to them and vice. Oh, okay. It is precisely because of this that the degradations they cause are vital to recreating a world suited to our existence. The degradation they cause? So, it seems like... Wow, this is fucking crazy. What do you mean? So, and I'm already thinking of parallels here. How, like, the light realm and the abyssal realm are, like, they parallel each other. So, like, the abyss, like, the light realm is toxic to the abyss, and the abyss, like, exists in different forms and all of that. And, like, how they affect Teyvat in the present. I'm also thinking about, like, how Thanos created humans. Allegedly created humans, and like the dragons are also like the conditions of Teyvat before humans came here was different now. This is crazy. And now we have dragon like lizard people, but humans are still humans allegedly. I don't know what the hell this is implying. So the surface is toxic to the lizard people, and so they need Lithin to be exposed to even out. It says the degradation that they cause is vital to recreating a world suitable to our existence. They have always been right there behind us, and yet we never saw them. In their words, this is because of a gland in our brains that secretes a gaseous substance called the fog of reason, preventing us from perceiving the world as it truly is. Chat, Teyvat isn't real. We're not real. Everything is a lie. I don't even know if Celestia created humanity. Like, that's the first thing. I'm like, wait, are we not real? We're the humans. We're humans. But the dragons existed before us. So who's true? Who's telling the truth here? Bro, I did not need this existential dread. The only reason I can perceive this creature's hideous form right now is that I inhaled the gas known as... Oh, shit. So they're like huffing copium and they can't see. Yeah, because the gas, the formaldehyde, the thing that he said that smelled like formaldehyde, it gave him like the ability to truly perceive. I inhaled the gas known as ignorance, a substance that I myself had created in my previous incarnation. Huh? I still have one more question. Having given us Lithin, how do you guarantee that we'll destroy each other in a great war once it runs out? Lithin, the miraculous energy source discovered among the Natlantian ruins, is the energy-based form of these... Wait. Wait, Men of Lithan? We're created from this stuff? Lithin, the mysterious energy source discovered among the Natlantian ruins, is the energy-based form of these creatures. Oh my god. Why is this happening, chat? After their civilization had descended into a large-scale war that covered the planet in a hazardous substance, the surviving humans decided to transfer their essence into pure energy and store themselves in a bio-vault deep underground. What am I reading right now? Following this, what is this book? Following this, they designed a brand new species, one that could survive on the polluted planet they had created. They hoped that this new species would aid in the biodegradation of the harmful substance until the surface was habitable again and they could begin anew. So you created fake humans to make the world hospitable for you, and they don't even know that they're fake? So the lizard people are the real people, and the humans are the lab experiments. This kind of reminds me of the Three Realms Gateway offering, how like the Sangha Karalia would like eat the energies of the world to make the land more hospitable for humans, right? It's because like when bro, I'm literally losing my mind right now. The primordial one comes in, wipes out the dragons. The light realm is not hospitable for humans. He sends out the Sangha Karalia. They eat the energies of the world to make the place habitable for humans. And then Fanis creates humans and puts them on the planet, allegedly. And this is just reminding me of, it's just reminding me a lot of Conria and Celestia right now. Oh my god. Wait, so is this basically saying that, like, the humans of Teyvat aren't real? Are we just pawns in the dragons and the freaking Vishat people's game? I don't know how serious I'm supposed to take this book. Obviously, this shit's actually hiding some deeper truth here. I don't know if it's talking about the dragons either, because we're doing the Saurian world quest, like, the volcano on Friday, but, like, Washaklahun Ubakan's entire thing is like how evolution is meant for dragons, and like dragons are like the only thing that will help dragons propel into the future are dragons. And he basically, I think, is implying that dragons can turn into people. And that's kind of what this is giving. And we also know about like Vishat people from the Enkanomiya event 2.5. So I don't know. This is actually kind of making me wonder, like, imagine, like, who created us? History says that Fanis did, but did the dragons create humans? Did the primordial one create humans? Why did they create us? We're clearly keeping things, like, things are kind of going to shit right now on Teyvat. But this is so interesting. Because I can't help but think of the dragons in the light realm and the primordial one and the creation of humanity. Oh my god, and I'm not even done! Following this, they designed a new species that could survive on the polluted planet they had created, And this species would aid in the biodegradation of the harmful substance, so it would eat away at the bad vibes on the surface, so that way the lizard people could rise up from the sewers and wherever they're hiding. Yet this new world would have no place for their creations. Oh, that's great. So once the surface dwellers discovered Lithin and use it to advance their civilization, the ancient beings from beneath the earth would start to reemerge. And so they wait for the day when surface civilization destroys itself, a catastrophe that would give them new life. That is fucked. Perhaps you have heard of psychohistory, or probably not. It hardly matters. The point is, besides designing biological functions, the design of a species' history is also a simple matter of technology. The incessant questing heart, the barely controllable greed. Bro, that's crazy. We literally just did the freaking quest with the sacred flame crystals, and that was talking all about greed. The arrogation of mankind. Wow. So this has to somehow root or connect or parallel Conria. How Conria was rooted underground, how they farmed out Asasite, how they tried to do things without gods, how they tapped into the abyss, which is a poison to the world, and how that kind of changed them now to where they're kind of trying to bring back their homeland, and they're doing all this crazy shit unbeknownst to majority of the people on the planet. So I just don't know from whose perspective this is really channeling. If it's the Abyss Order, if it's Conria, if it's the dragons, if it's the primordial one. The lizard people is automatically making me think of the dragons, especially like Washak Lahunu Bakan. But the incessant questing heart, the barely controllable greed, the desire for victory, it all leads them to the same inevitable conclusion. The unenlightened deny it, but that is only because your senseless morals have yet to be overcome by the magic word, ladies and gentlemen, evolution. Holy shit. At long last, you arrive at the final room in the deepest depths of the Biovault, where the last memories of countless generations of the unenlightened are stored. When the survivors of this ancient civilization decided to transfer their life force into light... Bro, that's crazy. So they like so they're born of Lithin and then they return to Lithin? They're created from the stuff and they turn back into it when they're no longer needed? When the survivors of this ancient civilization decided to transfer their life force into Lithin, there were those among them, though a minority, who resisted. They refused to abandon their individuality and merge into boundless singular wisdom. Because of this, they were labeled the unenlightened. Wow. So it's basically people who know the truth. So does that mean like the people up top actually know what they are? And they know their objective? They're like, hey, we're a means to an end for these reptile people. But then you have these people who know the truth and they're like, it's a cancer, it's an evil energy, because they know what it comes from. They know that they're created from it. And so they're regarded as like crazy heretics and unenlightened, and no one will listen to you and your crazy talk. And eventually all of you guys will succumb. What the hell? Yeah, the technocracy are puppets fulfilling their purpose. Yeah. Holy shit. And we just found that out as the detective? So what are we gonna do? Are we gonna become an unenlightened, or are we gonna return to the sacred Lithin? What the fuck? The majority were unable to deny them their rights, simply preserving for them wait, sorry, let me read this again. The majority were unable to deny them their rights, simply preserving for them this final room, allowing them to live out incarnation after incarnation among the life forms on the surface. Those who considered themselves enlightened believed that one day their brethren would choose to join them and So you're telling me that these lizard people created humanity in pursuit of ruling the world again? So in the beginning, they were on top of the world. Some craziness happens. Their civilization is changed. They go underground to survive, and they're like, damn it, we need to get back on top. Let's create these human test experiments. The first human primordial experiment, right? I see where Ryandaughtr gets her research from. They create humanity. They bring them to the surface. They're like, hey, do your thing up there. You know, use Lithin, have at it, kill each other, do all that. Naturally decay this negative force that's allowing us to not live up top. And then when you're done, just come on back downstairs. You know, just come on back down, come back home. And some people are like, nah, I'm good. So what they basically did is, hey, if you want to come home, the door's open for you. And if not, enjoy your samsara cycle until you realize that you're going to be doing the same thing over and over and over again until you realize that you belong to us. What is this book? Who wrote this and who gave it to the Natlinese in Natlin? Like, what? And now what I want to know is, how true is this book in the present day Genshin? Because allegedly, the primordial one created humanity, allegedly. The dragons inhabited Teyvat originally, allegedly. There are Vishat people in the world, so there's a parallel right there. Who's telling the truth? Who's lying? And ultimately, am I an experiment? Am I a dragon experiment? Am I a primordial celestial experiment? Whoever said that this book was comparable to Parent Harry, you lied to me. This book, I'm like questioning what we're doing right now. I'm like, what is Teyvat? Parent Harry was at least contained. It was like, okay, you know, the Crimson Moon Dynasty. It's new lore, but it's nothing that I can't wrap my head around. I'm literally having a whole ass, like, what are we? What is my purpose for existing? What is the primordial one? And, like, are we even real? Or are we just, like, another test subject? And lo and behold, the fucking treasure hoarders are gonna be in Nodcry. So that line might be hitting different pretty soon. Indeed, you are the leader of the unenlightened. You have witnessed, and we're one of them, chat. We're going through a samsara cycle. And yeah, shout out to Sumeru, by the way. Indeed, you are the leader of the unenlightened. You have witnessed the countless memories of sages who established the codes of law, of poets who extolled the graces of virtue, and of warriors who have fought against the oppression of tyrants. At the start of each memory, you see a huge figure cast its shadow over those who were exiled from the ancient city. The figure seems to speak, but you can no longer recall the words. All you remember is that you yearn for him. Return home. Go home. The Lithin is waiting for you, my friend. Oh my god. Why did they do this? Who the fuck is this famous Fontanian author? I got some... This better... Yeah. fantasy novel. In my Genshin Impact, no sir, buddy. This is an allegory. They're trying to hide this shit from Irminsul. Oh my god. Wait, there's more? Wait, what do you mean there's more? Oh shit, wait, there is more. Oh my god. There was like 2 more lines. All right, hold on. Perhaps every generation of the unenlightened eventually returns here to give their answer. In this case, what will your answer be? All right, chat. Are we going home or are we hitting the new game plus? What is this book, bro? You know how, like, originally I was like, guys, we're in a dream, right? Nahita's birthday event, she was like, oh, you know what? If this is a dream, then it's great, because sweet dreams are awesome. And I'm like, guys, we're in a dream, right? We're in Paimon's, like, Paimon's the anchor of this dream, and we're in a dream. Like, Teyvat's not real. Like, I literally think, like, we're not real. Aether might be an exception because I don't even know what the fuck this character is, because they start you off saying that you're from another world, but I don't even believe that. I don't believe anything this game tells me. I'm gonna be so skeptical from here on out. I don't know if this book had a little bit of Conria. It had a little bit of dragons. It had a little bit of the primordial one in there. I love how this book can be like, you can pull this book in so many different directions and connect it to stuff like the Lithin kind of reminds me of Azazite. The underground realm of Notlantia reminds me of Conria. The creation of humanity by the lizard people reminds me of the primordial one creating humans. But that also kind of makes me wonder if this is an allegory. Did the dragons create people because the lizard people created people? I don't know. I have trust issues again. Just when I was beginning to believe. And then we got the fucking moon sisters and the moons in the sky, and the dragons apparently created the moons because they're made of ancient source, secret source technology. And I'm just sitting here like, I think I just need to close my mouth. I just need to experience the game. And I need to let the game tell the story. I need to stop ghostwriting now, because at this point, I need to see who wrote this, because I was not informed on any of this shit. And now I'm just like, no clue. No clue, brother. No clue, brother, man. Oh my god, I'm so tired, chat. I'm tired. Oh, I'm so tired of doing this. Why is this happening? This is so heavy, bro. And we're golden. We're the golden traveler. You hear that, guys? The material that creates the material that we use to ascend literally looks like phlogiston. If you squint your eyes a little, it's golden. For all we know, that could be Lithin. I mean, the Lithin could also be a reference to phlogiston as well. I don't know. Right, because it's like the original energy of the world. Like, oh my god. Do we return to the primordial? Like, does phlogiston? I mean, you could do so much with phlogiston, right? And like the dragons, like they use that for everything. That's like their lifeblood is phlogiston, right? And so, I don't know, because that reminds me of like the dragons. So, I don't know if there's gonna be any parallels to this in the volcano quests with Bibu and Washaklahun Ubakan. But I'm sussing out a little bit of everything in the game as of right now. How far in the book are we? We just finished it. And my brain is fried. I am cooketh. Oh my god. I cannot, dude. I cannot believe this shit. Now I'm just curious about, like, humanity. I'm thinking about Farina. I'm thinking about D-Luke and Razor and obviously the Traveler, but the Traveler is the furthest thing from a human being, bro. The Traveler is literally just like a fucking alien. You know? Is this real or fake human beings and the reason why Conria and non-Conrian children turn to hilichurls upon being cursed? Well, that's like purebloods and non-purebloods, so that could be a parallel. Like if you want it to be, it could work, but I feel like it goes deeper than that. This goes into like existential. This is like, we're talking about the purpose for existing. And the book says humans were created to serve a higher power. And once they have done their deed, they will no longer be necessary and they will devolve back into their original, like, genetic material. Like, they're gonna be harvested back into Lithin. And so, you know what this kind of is giving? Anyone play Mass Effect? This kind of reminds me of, like, how, I mean, it's not the same, but, like, how humans, every 50,000 years, organic life gets harvested by the Reapers. It's kind of giving that. Especially since the Reapers left all that technology for humanity and, like, all those lesser civilizations to discover and then build their societies around that technology. And then every 50,000 years, boom, start all over again. So that's what it reminds me of, like a little bit of Mass Effect in there too. But good Lord, I can't make heads or tails of this chat. I'm clearly yapping, but I'm literally I will say this, I think Zhongli knows something. I think Zhongli knows. He's so sus. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a dragon. And he knows everything. He's like, yo, that NDA is all-encompassing. I can't talk about anything. Pre or post-cataclysm. Oh my god. Mr. Geo-Dragon Man. I'm cooked. That was a fascinating read. I felt like I was reading a fucking horror story there. And it kind of is. It's kind of giving me like, how am I gonna sleep at night? What's the purpose of sleep when you're someone's twisted science experiment by these fucking nerds? Oh man. This has to be important. This has to parallel Teyvat in some way, shape, or form. I think it does. I think we're just missing the connective tissue. There's still so much we don't know, right? The Abyss itself, like more about the dragon civilization and like their involvement in everything before humans came into the picture. Who really created humans? What's humans' purpose in the eyes of the primordial one if he is just here to put us here because he loves us? You know, he's like, I want to give y'all the world. I would never harm you. And it's like, okay, but this book is kind of giving me some second thoughts here. I don't know. And so, but at the same time, I don't know really what else to go off of. The book, like, the game is the closest thing to the truth that I have. Like, you're telling me to go against Genshin in the same breath. Chat, he's gone? Read Varesta's boss material? Oh, read it again? I already read it when it originally came out. But, hold on. That's the lava dragon, right? Hold on. Do I have any? Oh, I do, actually, yeah. Sparkless statue core. The core, blazing remains of a lava dragon statue. It is said that the entity known as the lava dragon statue is a special existence born from the limitless accumulation of phlogiston. We called it Lithin back in my day. Originally, it is believed... Oh, no. Stop. Originally, the boss... Oh, I thought you were talking about the boss material. Well, you know what? I'll read this anyway, because this is kind of giving. This is kind of reminded, like, limitless accumulation of phlogiston. Originally, it was believed that pure energy could produce a being with human-like intelligence. Aether was created with phlogiston, chat. He's human-like. He's golden, too. However, this attempt ultimately failed. Unlike in ancient times, it seems that pure energy can no longer naturally give rise to complex, intelligent, and controllable organisms capable of growth. I wonder if the primordial one created humanity using phlogiston. Because it's like, did he come here and create humans? Or did he bring humans here with him? You know? Because when it said controllable, I was like, wait a minute. We're like rats in a rat. We're like in a cage right now. Okay, guys, chill out. I'm gonna read the archive. All right, I have to read the boss. We're going into living beings. Because he messed around with elemental, like he used phlogiston to use to make elemental energy. All right. I haven't fought everything in, okay, hold on, where is it? I'm sure I passed it. I'm legally blind, guys. Hold on. I feel like I passed it again. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh my god. A monster that can continuously generate heat to sustain its activities. Legend says these monsters with lava at their core are the product of a distant line of research to the source mechanisms that followed them. Research into whether the primal fire can be used to create a new race based on humans. This research undoubtedly failed, for once the Reaver arrived at their throne from oh, wait! For once the Reaver arrived with their throne from beyond the skies, all that the primal fire could birth were hollow shells. Those nomial life forms granted them no more consciousness than a stone. I'm dead! I'm dead, chat. I'm done. Stick a fork in me, bro. I'm cooked. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. That doesn't make sense, though. Because that implies that human life was possible before Thanos got here. Right? This research undoubtedly failed once Thanos came in from beyond the skies. So did dragons create people? Like, what is happening? Are we... There has to be a mix. Like, there has to be a mix of, like, Thanos' humans and the dragons' humans, then. Because this doesn't make any sense otherwise. Unless Thanos literally just copied the dragon's homework word for word, bar for bar. What is this? So with enough phlogiston, with enough primal fire energy, you can create humans, essentially. Maybe even Vishat people who are indistinguishable from people with the exception of their eyes. But after the primordial one came in, he was like, nope, not in my house. Never again. But, oh, by the way, I'm going to bring my humans in here. Oh, my God. What is this, man? What is this game? Where's Dragon King Nibelung in all this? Isn't he like the king of dragons? Wouldn't he be the deciding factor of all of this? Like, he would know. God, I hope we get, I hate that he's dead, because, like, bro would have yapped. He would have told us everything. But, like, I really, really think, like, the dragons are, like, uncredited for most of the stuff going on in Teyvat. And the usurpers from beyond the stars literally just moved in and like, were just fed a lie that they created everything and did everything, which could be true, but like, two things can be true at the same time. I am baffled right now. I thought the book was doing the most. This just like... I cannot believe this is a passage in the game. Once the Reaver arrived with their throne from beyond the skies, all that the primal fire could birth were hollow shells, with no meal life force, granting them no more consciousness than a stone. So before Fanis showed up, dragons could create human life organisms. Before Fanis created them. Here's another thing too, chat. Where'd the dragons come from? Like, I'm going deeper. I'm like, okay, we need the origin story of Teyvat. Because the dragons had to come from somewhere too. And now I'm like, I'm so convinced that there's so much more to Teyvat than the established history that we know so far. The game, before Sun and Moon, says that in the beginning, this place was ruled by dragons. I'm skeptical of that now. I'm like, liar. Prove it. Did humans create dragons, then created humans? Like, I'm so confused. Bro, everyone wants to be us so bad, chat. Aren't humans great? Aren't humans awesome? Everyone wants to be us so bad. Oceanids want to be us. Dragons want to be us. Oh, man. All right, so Venti and Zhongli know everything. They will say nothing. We will get no more information on this until probably Celestia. I'm in the Tona Tiu right now, and I'm like, I still don't know everything about the dragons. Kahula, how? What do you know, my boy? You're a dragon lord. You should know what's been going on this entire time. Spill the beans, dude. I'll make you a deal, okay? Nah, man, I was gonna say, tell me everything you know, and Kinich might have an unfortunate accident. I'll do anything for lore at this point, chat. I need answers. Oh my god, this is crazy, brother. I don't even know how to wrap up this video. I'm going through it right now. We probably found the answer somewhere in all of this rambling. For those of you who are watching this video, whether it be the VOD or the upload when this goes to YouTube, I do not know what Genshin Impact is anymore. I thought I did. I thought it was on the money. I thought I knew what I was talking about when I was playing this game, when I decided to start covering its lore. Back when the biggest revelation of this game was the Gnosis and the Fatui and the 7 Archons, and maybe a little bit the sustainer of heavenly principles, the unknown god. It's so much more than anything that the game has given us. And I also feel like, bro, there's so many people that are blissfully ignorant. They log into Genshin Impact and do their dailies, they get their primo gems, and then they log off, and I'm over here like, you don't know what you're participating in. This is a big-ass experiment, and we're the rats. I feel like I'm just... I don't know, man. Oh, man. I feel like if you go down the if you're this deep down the rabbit hole, you know, you have my blessing. Because I don't know how crazier it's gonna get, but if I start, like, I'm like, they've gotten to the point where I'm questioning myself. Screw finding our sister. I need to know if I'm just I need to know if I'm real. And the worst part is we're not going to know that until we meet the primordial one, which isn't going to be for like another like 4 or 5 years at this point. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed my rambles, my thoughts, my theories, my speculations, and my reading session for Men of Lithan. I'll be honest, I don't really know how to end this video because, like, what do I say? Like, I feel like I don't know anything more than I do. Like, if anything, I'm just more confused than I've ever been in the 4.5 years that I've been playing Genshin. But, let me know in the comments. Also, chat, sound off. What would you choose? If you were one of the unenlightened, would you live an existence of constantly repeating your cycle in life? Or would you return to the Lithin? Would you go home? This is a very existential question. I'd probably do a new game plus because that's all I know. And to go home to the universal Lithin is an existence that I don't know what that's like, and that's scary. So, you know, hit up the Samsara. I'll do it again. I don't mind. I get to experience peak again, and again, and again, and again. But that's gonna do it for me, guys. I have no idea what the implications of this book are. I'm obviously going to be, this book is gonna live with me for the rest of Genshin, just like Before Sun and Moon, until we see the primordial one, until we get more lore on human-based life forms, controllable humans, the fact that humans potentially predate Thanos, which contradicts him creating humans in the first place. I don't know what the fuck what that's all about. Because that means we've been lied to. Imagine that, Genshin gamers. Imagine being lied to in Genshin Impact. But, I'm gonna try my best to make sense of this moving forward. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We're gonna take a short little break because I need it. And, we're gonna continue on with other content moving forward. But good lord. My brain is literally destroyed. All right, gamers. I also need to run an ad so you guys don't get any ads during the content. Why? Maybe he just brought us back. But Before Sun and Moon says he created humans. But that boss description says that with enough primal fire, you can create humans yourself. But then it came to an end when the primordial one showed up. And so it seems like once he got here, he was like, no, no, no. I'm the only one allowed to create humans now. So he might have just yoinked the dragon's technology and their, you know what I mean? Like all their stuff. Oh my god. Chat, I'm gonna run an ad. I need a drink. I need to unwind. Time to reread Sun. Honestly, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to, at some point in the future, maybe, I don't know when, but I would love to revisit Before Sun and Moon. Reading that book originally was so cryptic, and we didn't know what any of it meant other than O7s to the Kokomi is the reincarnated Hydro Dragon Sovereign because they literally, like, debated us. Her constellation and the fact that she was Hydro, they literally debated us. So besides that, everything else was pretty cryptic. But I feel like a lot of that stuff definitely makes sense now, especially upon rereading it. Teyvat could be descendants of Aeons from HSR. They've since traveled the universe and left behind their descendants, and dragons in Teyvat could be this descendant. Yeah, but I want like a more like substantial answer than, oh, they come from another creation from another game. Like, I think Genshin's answers need to be rooted in Genshin. And so I'm just curious when that will be. Because obviously, if beings like the primordial one came from beyond the stars, there's other worlds and other things out there besides Teyvat. So I'm just curious when they're gonna give us that answer. But it just would, I don't know, it would just seem odd for it to be like, oh, it's something regarding HSR, because like the lore on the dragons and all of that was established in the game before HSR was even a thing. And sure, they can tie it together, but like, I don't really want there to be like a whole crazy connection with all of their games. You know? I mean, Welt's already an example of that. Which, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, like, happening, like, if that's what they want to do, but I want Genshin's answers to be rooted in Genshin, not, hey, if you want to know what happens, if you want to know where the dragons come from, play Honkai Star Rail. Like, I definitely don't want that. Yeah, I love the references. I like Easter eggs. I like the XPs. I wouldn't even mind if it's like, if they confirm that HSR's worlds exist beyond Teyvat. I don't mind that either. I just don't want them to directly merge or directly interact. And if they do, I wouldn't mind if they did that like when all of their games are done at the same time, but I also don't know how they plan to do that. But yeah, I don't know. Uh-oh. Chat, I'm stuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, how the hell did that even happen? Just suspect. I was like, I literally couldn't do anything. I'm like, hello? Yeah, I kind of want to. How did I do that? All right, you know what? Let's relax before I brick my game. Oh man. There's also parallels between Teyvat and Amphorius. Honestly, whenever I play Amphorius in HSR, I feel like I'm playing like a Genshin simulator. I'm like, bro, this is literally Genshin Impact. This is literally Teyvat. Somehow. I can't wait for Amphorius' story to end just so I can know everything about it. Yeah. Anaxa also I think Anaxa said in the 3.2 trailer, I think he said the sky is fake, or he knows like what lies beyond the skies or something like that. Like bro was giving Unreconciled Stars energy. And so I'm like, okay. So I guess Amphorius is gonna give us little breadcrumbs on what we can expect Genshin to do. But I'm definitely gonna be watching Amphorius very closely now. Oh my god. I'm so... What do I do with this information? They're like, all right, keep playing our game, by the way. I'm like, bro, I need to see another shade. And I need to see the primordial one. Like, I can't wait for that patch to happen. You know what I think? You know what I think is going to be the biggest pop-off in Genshin Impact? When we see the unknown god again. I think that might be a bigger pop-off than, like, anything else that the game gives us. Because, like, that's the first encounter in the game. And seeing her again for the first time is going to be, like, so crazy. But, I don't know, man. We already met Renova, which is pretty cool. But I'm so baffled. Chat, we have become enlightened. Or rather, maybe unenlightened, because we still don't have answers. We just have more questions. We have indirectly become the unenlightened ones. Oh my god. I can't believe it, gamers. I actually think dragons created humans and Fanis took credit. Oh, man. Do you have C6? I can get C6. I'm gonna get C6 on Saturday when I start the Saurian quest. But yeah, I do have I can get the last constellation right now if I wanted to, but I'm gonna save it for the next stream, the next Genshin stream I do. All right, gamers, we have to. We gotta like get our shit together. I am so like beside myself right now. Yeah, I'm still really excited to do this Saurian quest. We're doing the Saurian world quest on Saturday, by the way. We're probably going to spend Saturday and Sunday doing it. I think it's going to take me 2 days to get through all of it. Also, is it in acts or in parts? Or is it like one big quest? Because I remember, Ochka Natlin was in parts. So it's in 3 acts. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll probably do like act 1 and 2 on Saturday and then act 3 on Sunday, maybe. Just so I can properly like start and finish certain content. Artifacts are going to be after we do all of the quests in the game. So artifact reading will be later this patch. I'm going to read the 2 new artifact sets later this month. Why is Arlecchino on low HP? Oh, I mean, the last time I used her, she, I forgot what I used her in. I used her in something. I think it was like a weekly boss run or something like that. Speaking of lore reading, what's your friendship for Varessa and Eon-san? Varessa and Eon-san. Varessa's friendship 8. Eon-san is almost friendship 9. How? I do all of my like resin-based content in co-op, so you get double friendship XP. And so I just use Varessa and Eon-san in co-op. When I do my commissions, my weekly bosses, my artifacts, you get double friendship XP. Lucky streamer has friends. I mean, I'd have friends even if I wasn't a streamer. But, I mean, you can also just join random people's worlds, too. Like, today I did, it was a struggle, though. I ended up asking one of my friends in the Discord server to help me with it. But today was the first time I attempted to do co-op with randoms. That's all I'm gonna say. I attempted to. And everybody died before I did. And we did not beat the boss. So I had to leave and ask someone specifically to help me because I was like, I'm not doing this again. It was rough. We had a Nouvelette, and someone had Mavwika, but they chose to use Zhao instead. And they died, and so I just had Eon-san and Varessa running around trying to help fight, and we died. The boss had such little health, but I couldn't do it by myself in 3-player co-op, so. The Ziox moment? Yeah, like, they were in the overworld with Mavwika. But then when we went into the boss, they switched to Zhao, and I was like, you need Night Soul to deal with some of the stuff. And I was the only one using a Night Soul, 2 Night Soul characters. And I ended up dying because the other 2 players were dead, and I had to take out the 3 towers. And I got killed by like the 1-shot attack because I'm doing it by myself. And the other 2 people are dead, and I was like, all right, I'm done here. It was nice while it was a nice try. So I just gracefully left. Yeah, and it sucks too when you die in co-op, you have to wait for everybody else to you either have to wait for them to die or finish the fight for you to come back. So you only get 1 try. Yeah, that was in co-op with randoms, though. Usually when I play with people I know, like, we're pretty straightforward with it. Oh my god! That lore was fire, though. I'm still just, like, trying to... I cannot wait to watch content creators talk about that video now that I've read it. I know, I think Roosevelt and DeWeet both made videos on it. I couldn't watch them because I hadn't read the book yet. So I'm interested in seeing what my peers thought of the book. Because that shit, like, blew my mind. I mostly handle them solo. Well, I only do co-op because I want name cards as soon as possible. I hate, like, the long grind of getting friendship XP. I think Mavwika and Lanyan, I actually did their friendship XP by myself. I didn't get double XP, and those took so long. So I want to get Eon-san and Varestas as soon as possible, especially because, you know, when Aoife comes out, I wonder what Aoife's, I'm interested to see what Aoife's name card looks like. It's probably going to have Kakuku on it, which is nice. But yeah. You know of Dawit? Yeah, he's my favorite content creator. He's my favorite Genshin lore creator. I think my two favorite is Dawit and Roosevelt. But, yo, this table is sick. I did my events, I did my mini games yesterday, and I was like, yo, this tabletop freaking map looks so cool. This shit looks so dope. I took a picture of it. They need to give this to us as a furnishing. This is so cool. I didn't see that. Yeah, this is for the latest event, like the mini games. So this is just a limited area. But yeah, that's really cool. It's like a map of Natlin. His primordial one agenda is something. It's peak. It's he's so funny. Like, I don't think I've ever watched a video of his and not laughed. He's great. I didn't look on top. Oh yeah, that's the first thing I noticed yesterday. I was like, oh, there's like I noticed the little flags on the table, then I looked at the table and I was like, oh shit, it's Natlin. Yeah, this is really cool. I hope they give this as like a furnishing in the future. That'd be really cool. I don't know for what reason, but I'll take it. But yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the lore reading. Actually, you know what? I have to go to the bathroom again, and I apologize. I know I've been running a bit of ads here. I'm going to run one more ad, and we're actually going to be switching to local legends. I'm going to be doing 5.2 local legends. We're going to start with the first two overworld local legends, because I only have to fight each one of them once, because they don't respawn. And then we're going to do the rest of the Night Kingdom local legends. We're going to do all of the prerequisites and conditions for the local legends in the Night Kingdom. So yeah. But yeah, if you guys are heading out, thank you guys so much for tuning in. The VODs will be archived on Twitch and YouTube. I'll include both the lore reading and the local legend stuff, so you guys can have a 2-in-1 video. Oh my god, man. I'm still, like, baffled right now. I can't believe that book really happened. We need to find the author of that book for sure. No clue. I'm gonna head to bed? Oh yeah, that's right. For whoever, I know it's probably late for some of y'all, so it is what it is. But, I will be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we're gonna beat the shit out of some bosses. Be right back. Out of back. Oh. Another thing too, guys. So I was talking about this. So I was thinking about this. I just took a little ad break. I went to the bathroom and I was also thinking about like how the Sage of the Stolen Flame was Shaklahun Ubakan, how he mentioned that like evolution is like the way through evolution is like it belongs to the dragons and it's only the dragons. So like I was thinking about Lithin being like this golden substance. It reminded me of phlogiston. So I also wonder if the book is potentially referring to the idea of turning dragons into people as well, because dragons are elemental creatures, and so turning them into like an elemental source would kind of just be like similar to like turning back into phlogiston.
Go on.
So I was thinking about that too, because I know that I was like, I feel like I needed like those couple of minutes to come back down from like my high of just confusion, but I'm like, okay, gold, dragons turning into people, that could be like because like I know like some dragons weren't exactly smart, and then there were some dragons that like obviously were sophisticated, but I'm curious if like their ability to turn dragons into people could be interpreted from Men of Lithan as well, because they're considered humans. And I think they mentioned that in the Ochka Natlin quest. I think Ubakan said something about human in air quotes. I forgot where I read that. I swear to God I read human in air quotes. It was either Ubakan or it was Ochkan that said that. And I was like, oh, why did he say human in air quotes? Also another thing too, Ubakan was referred to as a human by a lot of people in history, not realizing that he's actually a dragon. So yeah, these are just like additional things that I'm thinking about a little bit after reading, just like how many different interpretations there might be. But I also think like Men of Lithan could be referring to dragons becoming people, and like their purpose of turning into humans would be to like live amongst them and learn their ways. Like Ubakan, I think he actually turned into Manku and T2, and I think even Bona. I don't know if he turned into Bona during the quest. I remember mentioning during Ochka Natlin, I wondered if that was him during our travels. Like it wasn't the real Bona, but it was Ubakan disguised as her, because we know that he could turn into Manku and T2 based on like the fact that those characters are the ones that started us on our journey to begin with. So Men of Lithan could just be about like dragons masquerading as people, and having the technology or having the wisdom to do that using phlogiston, because phlogiston is kind of like a golden type of energy, especially since we know that it's the original energy of Teyvat. And it would make sense if the primordial one came through and decided you can't do that anymore, because they appropriated phlogiston and created elemental energies, and so now phlogiston is only something that's sparingly used in the modern day of Natlin. So yeah, Legba as well. Yeah, the Legba is as well. But yeah, I don't know, just some things I was thinking of while I was taking that little break. But I feel like there's gonna be some type of reference or some type of callback, or I hope that they follow up on that, because again, there were dragon references, Conria. There was like Conria parallels, dragon parallels, you know, Celestia primordial one parallels, obviously human parallels. So I'm very interested to see like what direction they take that book with, because it was really interesting. What's your Arlecchino build? I gave her a different goblet, because I think the goblet I gave her originally, I think I gave it to Mavuika. Actually, you know what? 7, 19, 9. Yeah, you know what, Mob? We could give that back to me. There you go. There we go. 77 over 190. I feel like this build could be better. I don't know. Hold on. Also, if you type exclamation builds, you'll get my Enka.network account, and you can just see all of my Genshin builds. I think. Is it builds or builds? It might be build without an S. Yeah, it's builds. Yeah. That's a link to all of my Genshin builds as of right now. I think I just added Varessa, and they changed the layout of it. I don't like the layout, but it's whatever. Yeah, I just added Varessa and Eon Sun, but I have a build for every single one of my characters, so you can probably just refer to that. So, because I just don't know if her current build is the best one that I have on her. I may have forgotten, or I may have taken some stuff off of her. Did you check Enka during April Fool's? No, I didn't know they had an April Fool's joke going. I don't check Enka very often. Like, I don't really have a need to. I'm not like... I only use Enka like once every patch whenever new characters come out and I want to update my builds or add new builds. Like, I added a Razor build because I'm building physical Razor. So I switched him up a little bit. Also, somebody asked me earlier. They asked a question earlier. I forgot to answer it. Oh, yeah. Gladius, Seeker of Blades. Yes, we did read the lava. Oh, so, okay. A few people did answer you. But, yeah, we did read the lava boss during the lore reading originally.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
All right. All right, chat. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. We're going to be doing local legends from here on out. We're going to do all of the 5.2 local legends. We're going to start with the 2 overworld local legends because I just have to defeat them for today. And we'll continue this on in the next couple of streams. We'll follow up until we get the name card. But today is going to be 2 overworld local legends and then 4 underworld local legends. And I'm doing all of the underworld criteria today. So we're basically finishing the underworlds in one sitting. Hopefully they're not as difficult as the first ones we did. But yeah. All right, you know what? Let's start in the Flower Feather Clan area. Have it actually. The first local legend I think we're gonna fight is this one over here, and then the second one's in the master. So I did see this local legend for the first time. The one that plays the flute, which is the same song as Sappho. Over, where is she? I think she's over. She over here? I don't know. No, not over here. I'm dumb. I don't know if she's over here or if she's somewhere else. I forgot. By the talent domain. Oh, yeah, she is right here. Okay, I was right. Yeah, because I remember the patch of dirt. Yeah, and they both play the same song, which is really cool. I did see the flute version of it when I was doing the world quests in the Masters of the Night. No, the other area. No, the other right. over here. Oh, is she over here? Oh yeah, the rocks. You can see the rock formations. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. Not, I was confused about the two open spaces. Yeah, it's this one. It's this open space here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put a little marker here now. Sappho song. And then the other local legends over here. So yeah, that's really cool. All right, gamers. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. We're gonna be starting now. I don't know how long the stream is gonna be. I can't. I mean, it depends on how difficult these challenges are. But I'm expecting maybe like another 2-hour stream. I was not expecting to stream this long, by the way, but it is what it is. Hopefully everything's good. All right, I am recording now, so we're actually gonna start. I'm gonna change up the location a little bit here. We're gonna start in the Flower Feather Clan area. Java, why are you spamming all of the commands? All right.
Be prepared.
All right, chat. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting. Alright. Oh, man. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are continuing on with cleaning up some Genshin content, getting into the future content of Genshin from where I am currently. However, we are back to another challenge-based video because we are in the 5.2 area, and I'm going to be tackling the 5.2 local legends that have come out in the game with 5.2's release. Of course, at the time of recording right now, version 5.5 is out. I've been super swamped catching up on all content with Ochka Natlin, the Masters of the Nightwind, Flower Feather Clan, and all of the world quests in general. So I haven't really had a chance to check out the local legends in general, but because they're not like majorly tied to lore and you can kind of get to them whenever you want, I figured that I'm just gonna sit down and do them whenever I have the proper time to do so. There are 6 total local legends, and I'm really excited for this because they actually added an additional name card for each local legend. So we did do the original local legends, which gave us 10 in the 5.0 area across the 3 tribes. We ended up getting Lord of the Night for the first name card. And the second one, which I think this is the best looking, it might be the vibrancy, the colors, the graffiti-like colors, the fighting spirit. This name card looks sick. We have 6 local legends that we're going to be dealing with today. 2 in the overworld, 4 in the Night Kingdom. We have Bronzelock, Rylai, Spirit of the Fallen Dawnstar, Potapo's Solidarity, Topayo's Aid, and Ironbeard. And they actually followed up with the 5.5 area. We get another name card and another 5 local legends, and we're going to deal with this in a future patch once we finish like the Saurian world quest and all that other stuff. But very, very, very excited to check out all of these. There were a lot of challenging moments with the 5.0 local legends. The fact that you have to defeat all of them initially, and then you have like special criteria that get more and more difficult from the previous one, like the turtle and like no hit runs and stuff like that, which was super cool. So we're actually going to be tackling the overworld local legends first, and then the underworld local legends. We're probably going to start with the overworld ones, defeating them, and then we're probably going to do all of the underworld ones back to back to back like I did in the previous video, and then we'll follow up with the day 2 and day 3 attempts for the overworlds. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. Also, I just want to say this too for some of you who might not know, but on this island, this is the Fog Island, which is tied to a world quest. If you finish the world quest, it uncovers the island for you. There is actually an ancient obsidian totem here, but it's not active. You cannot activate it. So I don't know if this is going to be like a future local legend, right? We still have the cat in the Night Kingdom, which I still don't know anything about them. I don't know if they're going to give us any extra local legends to fight when we go to the Mayor Javari, or if we go to the Mayor Javari, because that's going to be another region expansion because we can't max out the statue yet. So I don't know if or when this local or this ancient totem is going to be unlocked, or even if it's a local legend. But I just wanted to let you guys know if you didn't know, because it's not included in all of these other ones. But yeah, so we are going to be continuing on. We're actually going to start with the local legend here. I believe this is Bronze Lock. So this is a it's just like a ruin, like Earth Drake. I think it's like the land one. Yeah. So we did unlock this area. I have not fought it yet. Obviously, I'm not going to have any criteria to fighting it because I just have to defeat it. So we'll just see how it fights. Level 103, Capricious War Beast. And so
Quietly now.
these initial fights are going to be like the simplest ones. Hopefully he doesn't like two-shot me though. All right, here we go. Oh, that's right. He has resistances to my abilities, which it's great that Arlecchino is my main DPS that I'm using right now, as he resists all of my damage. All right, I need him to resist something that's not pyro, please.
Our bond is strong.
Oh, I didn't know that. Could these always absorb Dendro? I didn't know that these absorbed any of the other elements besides like fire, water.
Quietly now.
Because I fought these during Sumeru.
Committed to memory.
Things are about to get dicey. Overruled.
All right, here we go. Big damage, gamers.
Gotcha.
Okay. Oh, I disrupted him. Nice. I completely forgot you could do that.
This is where you fall.
Let's go.
Quietly now.
Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Oh my god.
Stand with me. Grow.
Gotcha.
Oh, nice.
Here comes the catch.
Finally, we got our old gamers. Easy clap, boys.
Witness my rise. Quietly now.
Easy clap. Bop. Nice. Bronze Lock, GG, my boy. But I'm the main character. Obviously, that's the easy part. The easy part is the simple vanilla defeat. Nothing too big here. Nothing, nothing I don't think anyone on my team can deal with. All right, what's his next? So these next ones will be for tomorrow or for the next stream. During the course of completing a single challenge, break Bronze Lock's core 3 times. Okay, so that's like 3 eye shots because I did it by accident here. I didn't mean to do it, but it ended up happening. So that one seems pretty easy too. All right, nice. 1 down, 5 to go. All right, next up, we're going to go to the local legend that's by the People of the Spring. I'm sorry, by the Masters of the Nightwind. Oh, they absorb all 7 elements? Is it? Did they always do that? Or is it just this one that can absorb Animo and Dendro and Geo? Because those aren't like, they all do that? Oh, I guess I was thinking of the Vishaps then. I don't think I've ever seen them infuse, I don't think I've ever seen them infuse Dendro before. Or maybe I forgot. It has been a couple years since Sumeru came out. Or maybe Dendro was never like the most applied, or like the last attack that they absorbed. So maybe it was just, I got lucky. All right, also, I need to... Also, I think I'm going to swap her out for Farina. I just realized in that whole fight, I only got Yelan's ult once, and I'm like, okay, I would have really appreciated more hydro application there. All right. She built. How much ER do you have on her? Yelan? I don't know. I gave her, yeah, that's probably why. I prioritized like crit rate and crit damage on her, so her energy isn't the best. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, anyways, let us continue. Arlecchino and Farina don't mix well in combat. You're telling... You think I'm a meta player? You think I care? I make it work. Oh. Oh my god, guys. I'm so sorry, lady. Absolute cinema. This is so cool. So I had my first reaction to this in a previous VOD, so I'll eventually upload it when we get to this point. I'm actually going to edit my reaction and then a side-by-side of the guitar version and then the flute version, and then both of them together at the same time, because they're singing the same song. Actually, I haven't read this yet. Unfinished musical score. Oh my god, yeah, because Sappho had one too. To think you'd compose such a melody, even my own pales in comparison. I hope you can finish it soon and send me a copy once you do. I'll practice in advance. That way we'll have 2 songs we can play together next time we meet. Oh my god, that is so wholesome. Okay. I hate this, by the way. I hate how Hoyoverse is like, hey, look at these girls just playing music for the animals. They're having their own little Disney moment here. And then here I come, the traveler, to ruin their fun and surprise. You know, I'm here for the primo gems, unfortunately. So yeah, I wonder if there's gonna be a local legend, like a 3rd act local legend. This would be cool if you had both of them, because like 5.0 was Sappho, 5.2 is Rylai, I think this one, her name is. So 5.2 is Rylai. So I wonder, I don't know if I haven't seen any of the 5.5 ones, so I don't know if there's a continuation to this or if it's just a part 1, part 2. But yeah. All right, gamers.
I see everything.
Let's do it.
You can't wait till I finish the song.
I'm sorry.
The Temple of Wisdom.
I didn't want to do this, I swear.
Transfixed.
All right, so oh my god, I'm dying.
Lightning.
All eyes on you.
Chad, I'm dying.
Committed to memory.
Oh my god, I'm literally on the cusp of heals.
Let my name echo in song.
All right, be careful, be careful, be careful.
Everlasting as the moon.
Grow,
Actually, I
grow.
should probably...
All eyes on
Share
you.
my knowledge.
Oh, hold on. What is she doing?
Snowed under.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hello?
I think I'll write a song about
Holy
your downfall.
moly! Okay, hold on. Jesus! Dude, that attack one-shot me. Or maybe not. I don't know how much health Nahida had. Chat, mistakes may have been made here. I need Zhongli. I need 53k HP shields. It's stat, okay? There's no shot. Kuki Shinobu, I appreciate you, but you're not helping. Okay. Also, what the hell was that? She summons fire barrels and drops ice on you? She can literally trigger melt reactions. I can't watch Arnold consume Arlie's mark right after applying it. It's killing me. Hey, you know what? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I know you have to wait for it to get the juicy damage, but, you know. Sometimes you just have to do stuff immediately. All right, I need to change this team up real quick.
It's time to pull the trigger.
All right, we need Zhongli in here.
Sure.
And you know what? Nahida, you're great. I love you, but...
Is it time to go?
All right, I have to fix Jalonin's build. She doesn't have enough ER. I don't even know if I have an energy. Oh, I do. Okay. I'll give her an energy. It's not that bad, I guess. 150. Yeah, I put Jalonin so I can get the Geo Resonance. Oh, sorry. I called Yelan Jalonin. Oh, sorry. Yeah. You know what I mean. All right. Let's try that again, gamers. Nahida, I am so sorry. Yeah. She was like, can you wait for me to finish my song? And I'm like, you know what? I'll do it. I'll let her finish her song first, guys. Look at the animals are gone. This is depressing. All right, it's done.
You can't wait till I finish the song.
Your song was done. I'm sorry.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Overruled.
Whoa, see, she summons those cryo freaking. Oh, wow, now I gotta wait 30 seconds. Also, I don't want to get too far from her area because I don't want her to despawn.
Quietly now.
All right. Oh, look at that. She just summons them out of the sky. That's crazy.
All ice on you.
All right.
Busted. Laid bare.
All right, there we go. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let it cook.
Order guide you.
We'll do one of these, one of these,
It's over.
one of those, one of these.
The mountain's veins boil.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait, what the hell? Can I attack her with this? All right, big damage.
Overruled. Quietly now.
Zhongli, save me.
Solidify.
Bring it.
This is order.
Oh my god.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Bro, my game is like bugging out right now.
Here comes the catch.
All right, here we go.
I think I'll write a song about your
Holy shit, she
downfall.
broke out of Zhongli's shield. Oh, well, I guess Zhongli's shield wore off way
Stabilize.
sooner than I thought. I'm just tanking all this damage.
All ice on you. Transfixed. All right. Let the mountain's veins boil. Quietly now.
Order guide you.
Oh no, Jalonin, get down from there.
Busted. Laid bare. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Lights on you!
Take it easy. Things are about to get dicey.
Quake!
Witness my rise. Overruled.
All right, she needs to come
All eyes
over
on
here.
you.
She's I do not want to go over there. You are way too far. Okay, there. Oh wow, she teleports. That's cool.
Quietly now.
All eyes on you!
Solidified!
Oh,
This is order.
all right, here we go.
Letting brave names echo. Transfixed.
All right, this attack does big damage. I have to be careful.
Stabilize.
Busted. Take it easy.
My God, Yelan, I need some particles. Thank you.
Here comes the catch.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Gather.
Gotcha. Overruled.
Order guide you.
Oh, do we got it? Do we got it, gamers?
This is where.
Bah! Oh, that would have been hype. That was the last hit. Unfortunate.
Letting brave names echo.
Oh my God, she's still alive? Lady, you have no health.
Stabilize.
Oh, she's playing hard to get, guys.
Transfixed.
Thank you.
I'm losing.
Oh my God. All right, that was a lot more difficult than I thought. Yeah, and she keeps running back and back and back. Look how far she went. She almost reset my fight. Jesus. Yeah, that was also kind of choppy from my game. Yeah, and that was just the first fight. That was already annoying. I'm like, okay, now I got to do some dumb shit while I'm also fighting for my life in the second phase. All right, let's see. Rylai, I'm so sorry, girl. Same time next week. All right, defeat Rylai while Rylai is using Fusion Nova. I assume that's like her like big attack. Was that the attack where the things were falling? Because you could still attack her while she was like that. So I just have to wait until she uses her ultimate or like her big attack and then kill her. When she summoned circle, yeah, like the I had to like the one where I was like running whenever she summoned them on the ground, like those giant like ice meteors. Yeah, so I'll do that then. All right, not bad. Okay, so those are the only two overworld local legends. The rest of them, ladies and gentlemen, we're taking a trip to the Night Kingdom. All right, local legend. Okay, so the next one's over here. Same team? Well, I don't know who I'm fighting against, so it's kind of hard for me to change teams if I don't know what I'm up against.
Come on, show me your
Finish this
curve.
fast.
There we go. All right, gamers. Oh, so I assume there's gonna be more of those obsidian like totems in the Night Kingdom, right? because we lit up a bunch. We lit up the first 10 that we saw when we were last here. Oh, okay, so it's this is a. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Tundra trial. In this trial, when characters get close to the sacrificial brazier, they will receive a burning blessing, causing charge attacks to deal extra pyro damage. After reaching a certain stage of the battle, the Ectomisaur... Yeah, so it's an Ectomisaur. The Ectomisaur will take flight and grant itself a cryo ward, freezing the sacrificial brazier for a period of time after continuously execute powerful attacks. During this time, you can use pyro attacks to melt through ice covering... Sorry. During this time, you can use pyro attacks to melt the tough ice covering the sacrificial braziers, and characters from the Masters of the Nightwind can use Night Spirit Graffiti to directly create a new sacrificial brazier and receive burning blessings. Okay. All right, so it creates like an ice shield for itself, and these are the braziers I need. All right. All right, chat. Wish me luck.
Gather.
All right. All Twisted Obsidian Storm.
Quietly now.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
I will have order.
Things are about to get dicey.
Oh. Hey, get over here.
Solidify.
Letting brave names echo.
Oh my god, is it gonna keep flying?
Laid bare.
Busted.
Stabilize.
Oh my god, stop!
This is order.
Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Everlasting as the moon.
We're gaming.
Gather.
Oh my god, Jalonin, stop! Whoa. Wait, where is he? Hello? Yo, let's go. I'm surprised her hitbox can hit it from up here. It's like all the way up. Sheesh. 07s. I hate that they made me fight a freaking Saurian. I really hope I don't have to fight all of them around here. That's kind of ridiculous. All right, so we got... Okay, so there's some other... Yeah, there's other totems around here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, and then these other ones, 5. Yeah, so these are the other ones that I had to do myself in 5.0. Okay. So that's wave 1, right? I can re-challenge. Okay, hold on. I need to see what the achievement is now. All right, hold on. All right, that one was pretty straightforward. I just had to defeat it. Next up, defeat Spirit of the Fallen Dawnstar without ever having thawed the frozen torch. I don't think I saw a single frozen... I don't think I... Did it even freeze any of the torches? I wasn't even paying attention. I was just beating the shit out of it. So I may have indirectly did this in the first phase and I just have to do it. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. I guess I didn't see it then. Okay, so I can't thaw any, which is gonna be tough because I'm using a pyro character. So I just have to stay away from them. Oh, dear.
What could the children be up to?
All right.
Never mind.
Hopefully
Let them do
this
as
won't
they
be a
please.
problem.
Solidify. Order guide you.
All right.
Busted.
Oh my god. Bro, this thing loves flying up in the air more than anything. Jalonin, please, this is not the time.
Letting brave names echo.
Oh, god damn it. What?
I will have order. Stabilize.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on, hold on. Break it. Thank you. Wait, does that count? Hold on, chat. Does that count? Because they just de-thawed. No? You're good? Okay, okay.
Transfix.
I guess I can't. Oh,
Gotcha.
You're capping right now. What the hell? What are you doing?
Quietly now. These are about to get...
Stabilize.
I guess the whole gimmick of this thing is it flies up, creates a shield. You gotta break the shield. Otherwise, you're in for a winter's wonderland.
Laid bare. Bring it.
Gotcha.
This is order.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
All right. Oh, damn.
Overruled.
There we go. Oh, that was pretty easy. Holy moly. Yeah, I did the exact same thing. The illusion of choice, guys. I fought it the exact same way. Oh, look at me. I'm all the way over there. Okay, so this is the totem that's off over there in the distance. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, it's that one over there. Nice. Okay. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo is done. I keep... Guys, I'm gonna, like, accidentally redeem my Capitano achievement. All right, okay. 3rd time's the charm. Defeat spirit of the fallen Dawnstar without ever having been hit by the obsidian storm. What's the obsidian storm? I have no idea what they're referring to. I'm not even paying attention to its attacks. Don't let the floor get covered in ice. Okay. I think it did get covered in ice at least once. So I just have to be, I gotta be quick. So,
Go on.
I guess I have to break him out of the shield as soon as, actually, you know what? I might, because, like, that's a lot of work for me to make the freaking pyro thing and then climb up with Zhongli and then hit with Arlecchino. I think I might use, like, Yoimiya or somebody, or Linny, so like a pyro bow user. I will use Yoimiya, which means the fight's gonna take a little longer because I don't have, like, reactions, but that's okay. I also have to make sure she's built. Oh, and that's why we check our characters, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, she just has random stuff on. Who robbed this poor girl? 718. Okay. I'll borrow Malvuika's. That's okay. 250. Jesus. My God. Crimson Witch without reactions. Hey, you know what? It's not like this fight's exactly hard. I've already beaten it twice. I just have to beat it twice without triggering the boss fight, so. Bring Yoimiya and Mavuika. Well, the thing is, too, Arlecchino's charge attack can hit the shield. I just don't know. Like, sometimes I might not have her skill up by then. So yeah, I'm thinking about like who else I should bring. You know what? I'm gonna do this.
Sounds good to me.
Actually, you know what? I usually put my range characters on the end, so I'm gonna keep that.
Let's go out and play.
And I'll put Kazuha over here.
Let's head off.
Hell yeah. Mono Pyro and Zhongli's just here for moral support. Alright, let's get it. Yeah, Zhongli's burst also like destroys it, but I don't get his burst very often. Alright, let's go.
The fuse is lit.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Laid bare.
A festive reprise.
Oh. Hello? Right, here we go. Oh, we good? Best girl, let's go! Oh my god, is he gonna do this again?
I will have order.
Bro, he's such a troll. Back to back is diabolical, actually.
Stabilize.
Overruled. Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call.
Wait, you got hit by the tornado? I thought the floor had to turn into ice. Wait, was that the attack? Wait, I didn't realize the floor turned to ice already. Kill it and see? Okay, okay. Oh my god, I'm a little... Alright, we're good, we're good.
Solidify.
Go bishop down.
Oh dear. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. Okay, no, yeah. So the floor had to turn to ice. I think there's like another attack that hits me if everything just kind of goes full ice mode. Nice, good stuff. Gee, okay, so that's one local legend fully completed. This one was super easy. I'm not even gonna cap. Like, this was definitely like, hey, I appreciate you, buddy. Easy clap, boys. 2 down. Okay, so that's 1 fully down. 3 more to go. Yeah, 1 down, 3 more to go for the underworlds. All right, next up, I also have to get rid of the pin. Okay, so where's the next one? Is it over here? Yeah. So, all right. So the next local legend is actually over here. So we're gonna travel yonder. Yeah, I almost got 1 guide. Yeah, I know. Who set me up? Who was it? Answer for your crimes. All right. Oh, I fucking caught myself as I was about to jump over water with no stamina. Holy shit, I just avoided a catastrophe. Oh, I'm so glad I caught that. Jeez, that would have been rough. Okay. Anyways, let us proceed, gamers. Yo, some things never change, guys. I am your relatable streamer. All right, let's see. I also have to use the... Bro, this water is going through me. It's crazy. I have to use the bathroom again, so I'm going to read this, and then I'll be right back. All right. Coordination trial. In this trial, biting cold Wyob manifestation will be protection spirits and hostile spirits. Of the two types, okay, hold on. In this trial, Wyob manifestations will be protection spirits and hostile spirits. Of the two types, the protection spirit will create a spirit connection with the character. And when each character of the party receives healing, HP will be restored. Sorry, HP will be recovered for the protection spirit. Okay. So healing for me heals the spirit. When the protection spirit's HP is fully restored, it will use a coordinated attack to attack the hostile spirit. Okay. Oh, is this like the world boss that we did? The Fog Island where we were helping the one Wyob fight the fake Wyob? I think that's what it's gonna be like. Yes? Okay, okay. Because this whole spirit thing is a little confusing. Okay, so when its health is fully restored, it will release a coordinated attack to attack the hostile spirit. At this time, the more HP is restored to the protective spirit, the greater the damage will be dealt, until finally, Pierce Binding of Dawn and Dusk Breaking will be transformed into a more powerful Binding of Dawn and Dusk's Breaking. Okay. So the more heals you give it, the stronger its attack will be. I assume. Okay. I really have to go to the bathroom. I also have to change my team because I need healers. I will be right back. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad, and I'll be right back. Wait, I can still attack it, right? Like, it's not... It's just helping me do damage, right? I should still... Someone said go into basically a full heal team, but I still need to do damage. Yeah? Okay, okay. All right, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh my god, I'm back before ads are done. Hog. Alrighty. Okay. All right, I need to change this team up real quick. I'm thinking... So any healing helps, right? I have, I might have to, I could use this team. Nuvolette, Farina, Jalon heals. But, I don't know if her healing would be enough. Hold on, who else could I use? Oh, my game froze. Oh, okay. I got Baiju. Kuki is another one. Ooh, Sayu would be probably good. My god, I haven't used Sayu in forever. Between Sayu and Jean? No, I could use Sayu. She gets like the infusions going too, so let me see.
I'm so sleepy.
All right, after you.
She's definitely not built, so give me 1 second. What build should I give Sayu? I haven't used her in such a in a hot minute. She scales on attack too, so. Sack, Sword, and VV. Why Vera? Wait, VV? Oh, I'm an idiot, of course. Oh, yeah, I probably already have most of that shit on her. Hold on. I don't know why. For some reason, I was like, Sayu's an animal character? I haven't used this girl in years. I only use her to farm, to go farming for crystal flies. So I was like, wait a minute. Sayu does damage? All right, hold on. Yeah, I remember I just go full all attack. No, the Electro Goblet is on her because whoever I had before I swapped off of it. So she's just, you know, that's not like a playable build for her. Oh God, no. Not this again. Not this mistake. 3,200 attack, gamers. That sounds good. ER attack healing is my go. Actually, you know what? For this strat, you're probably right. Do I have an energy? Oh, I do. Thank God. Energy, attack. That would have been crazy if I had it on this piece too. All right, you know what? That's fine. We'll go healing bonus. Oh, actually, hold on. We'll go healing bonus and attack percent. Let's see what I got. Yo, look at this piece. This piece is cracked. What the fuck? It has exactly what I need for it. It has healing, energy, and attack. Sheesh. I think it rolled all into attack practically. Jesus. Oh no, it rolled into HP, flat HP and attack percent. Nice. Good stuff. All right, this seems a bit more promising. Nuvolette, I guess I'm gonna heal with him with his with the droplets. Farina, I'm just gonna have to remember to switch to her Oceanid, and then Jalonin is gonna be her ultimate as well. So, all right. All right, gamers, we're running a full heal team. Everyone on my team heals. Wish me luck. All right, and so I guess I just have to fight him until the good spirit shows up.
When the tide comes in, I shall return.
What the fuck was that? Wait. What the fuck just happened? I just died. I just got nuked. I gotta retry. Oh my god. Hold on, get me out of here. How do I retry? Okay, I gotta end this. Bro, I literally... I did one attack and then I died. What the... Okay, I was not I don't know how this boss works, clearly. Oh, he's fucking dead. Eat up Nouvelette. Jesus. Okay, so do I need to heal and fight this thing? He one-shot Nouvelette, though. I don't know if he one-shot Nouvelette or if Nouvelette was getting hit and I just didn't notice. Wait, what was Nouvelette's death line? What did he say? I wasn't even paying attention. I was so flabbergasted. I was flabbergasted by that one-shot. Hold on. When the tide comes, I'll return or something. Okay, hold on. I guess we can see it.
When the tide comes in, I shall return.
Oh my god. AKA, don't worry, guys. I'll reincarnate if I die. That's crazy. That's like some sovereignty right there. That's almost like what Shibalanke said when you think about it. Right? What did he say? What did Shibalanke said when... I forgot the line exactly that Shibalanke said, but that's what it reminds me of. You can actually survive that attack with enough HP. Oh, great. With enough HP. Oh, you know what it was? It was probably Farina that did me in. Because I summoned the little guys, and then they sap your HP, and then I switched to Nouvelette, and then I used my ability. I got healing, but then these guys drained my healing, and then I was below health, and I got one shot. Okay, so Farina, you are permanent. You are permanent healer now. Okay, I can't risk this. I cannot risk this happening again. Yeah, someday when they return, their true ordeal shall begin. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's try that again, gamers. Good lord.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
I should be saving these.
Silence.
Nouvelette! I don't know what this attack is. Okay, we survived it. That's all that matters. I need big heals on me.
Letting praise names echo.
Let the world collide. Gotta dash.
Bow your head.
Oh, okay, here it is.
Come on out. The show be...
Oh my god. Oh, it's right here.
Silence.
All right, big heals. Oh, look at its giant beam. Holy shit. Shit, this is sick.
The mountain's veins boil.
Bow your head.
All right, thank God he did damage because my ass is doing chip damage right now. This is kind of embarrassing, not gonna lie. Chat, we might be here for a while. Oh, okay, that was very avoidable.
Let my name echo in song.
I'm sorry, Farina. All right, here we go.
Silence.
Gotta dash.
All right. Hear the echoes of the...
The tides beckon.
Big heals. Holy moly, I'm over heal. I'm giga healing right now.
Bow your head.
Sheesh. Dude, that thing's doing 115k.
The show begins.
Damn, that's putting in more work than I am.
All right.
All right, here we go. We're back,
Many
baby.
brave names echo.
Oh, you know what? This is a little weird too because I have my characters on. They're not on their usual placements.
Be sanctified.
Damn it!
On my part.
Damn it! Oh, that was a little rough.
All right. Let the mountains veins.
Hey! Come on out! May I present?
Bow your head.
Oh my god, Sayu's AoE is crazy.
Bring it.
Gotta dash.
No, get away from me! Oh, that hits you no matter what. Okay, never mind. I literally just have to out-damage it.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
Time to shine.
There we go. All right, that was a little scuffed, not gonna lie. But that spirit was putting in more. They definitely did most of the heavy lifting, not gonna lie. That was rough on my part, I will be honest. Yeah, so I'm struggling to because I usually have my healer on my bottom, on my down, like D-pad. But because I have a healer on each one, my brain is like, wait, am I doing healing or damage for this character? So I'm like struggling to get like a good rotation. But holy moly. Okay, but we did it. Shout out to the protective spirit. They held it down. All right, next up, what do we got? During the challenge, fully restore the HP of each and every protection spirit. I think I did that already. Illusion of choice. Hold on. Are we just doing this again? I think I fully healed each one. I didn't check, but I assume so. Because you have to fully heal them before they use that beam, right? So, like, yeah, I think every beam I used. So I think I'm chilling. Heal!
Gotta dash.
Bow your head.
All right, here we go.
All right. Let the mountains veins.
Ninjutsu. May I present?
Yeah, look at that. Big damage. Oh, come on. You ruined it.
Let mine
All right, it's all good. Look, dude, look at that. 115K. Oh my god, I'm also getting wrecked here. I'm sorry.
I'm out of here.
Bow your head.
Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Bye.
All right. Oh no!
The tides beckon.
All right, there we go.
Justice is blind.
Dude, I hate this guy. I'm like right in front of him every time. All right, there we go. We got the big damage in.
Let the mountains veins boil.
The show begins.
Silence.
Will of Rivalry and Battle. I just realized it's like little subtitle there.
All right.
Let the world collide.
Oh my god.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
All right. Letting brave names echo.
Ninjutsu.
Bow your head.
There we go. Big damage. Holy shit. Look at this, dude. We're crossing swords.
Silence.
All All right, easy clap, boys. Uh-oh.
Time to shine.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Bow your head. That oversight on
Oh,
my
damn it.
part.
But I'm at the
The
worst
tides
possible
beckon.
positioning whenever Nouvelet uses his hydro pump. All right, GG boys, we got him. Wait. Chat, I just got cucked. He just spawned.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They
That
are
is
the
such
pride of Fontaine.
bullshit.
Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Wow, I thought I was gonna clean up with Nouvelet, and at the last second it spawned. So it like, I have to do it all over. God damn, that sucks. All right. Time to run that back again. That was so, I got robbed right there. That should have been one.
Gotta dash.
Wow, that is insane.
Settle down.
All right, guys, don't worry. We'll run this back. We got it.
What a pain. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Silence.
I cannot believe that, dude. I literally saw it as I was finishing up the damage. So sad.
Come on out. Oh, brilliant. Let mining.
Let the mighty be humble.
Holy moly, I can't see shit on my screen right now. Big damage, gamers. All right.
All right. Bring it. All right.
Settle down.
You know what I think I'm just gonna do? Because I'm like traumatized that that's gonna happen again. I think I'll just try to kill him when the spirit uses its like beam.
Tides beckon.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
May I present? Time to shine.
Silence. Bow your head.
All right. Letting brave names echo.
Silence.
Bring it.
Be sanctified.
Ninjutsu.
Oh, actually, I might be able to kill right here. Holy damage! Yes! Let's go. That was huge. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. I was like, okay, if I'm gonna kill, I have to kill with the beam. Because if he summons, if he just randomly spawns again and ruins my chances, I'm gonna be so mad. All right, nice. That was what I should have gotten earlier, but you know what? We'll take what we can get. All right, so that's number 2. And then the third one, during the challenge, no characters were downed and the protective spirit used, I think that's like the mega beam. Okay, so I have to do it. Chat, the illusion of choice. I have to do what I've already been doing. No one's died yet. And I think I have to use at least one of the big beams, right? Not every single one. I think I just one of them I have to use and I'll be good. All right, let's run it back. 3rd time's the charm. For the 4th time, by the way. All right, not bad. Okay, these are a lot easier, at least, than the 5.0 ones, I will say.
All right. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Let the world collide.
All right.
No, but settle down.
All right. Letting brave names echo.
May I Hey! Come on out!
Let the mighty be humble. Bow your head.
All right. I think. Yeah, we got the big. Okay, so we got the big beam. So just don't die, and I'll be good. Now I just can't die. I think that was the big beam that we just got there.
The show be... Time to shine!
All right.
Hey! Gotta dash.
I say
Be sanctified.
Sayu is like super low health right now. All right, we got this. Oh my God.
Settle down.
Bring it.
May I present? Let the world come alive!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Gotta dash. Ninjutsu!
All right, here we go. Big heals.
The show begins.
All right.
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
All right. Let the mountains be.
How dare you!
Settle down.
Bro,
There's
that
a tear in my
move
robe.
is so scary.
Let my name echo in song! May I present? Come on out!
Silence.
All right, here we go.
The tides beckon.
Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley.
GG. Here we go. Nice. Woo! We take those. Thank you so much, Nouvellette. Oh, yeah, this was another interesting one. This was just like that one attack. I can't believe I got one shot in the first try, but that was the only attack I was afraid that would ruin the run for me, because it literally says, hey, use this ultimate attack and don't die. That would have been the only attack that could have killed me. So, nice. 2 down, 2 to go, gamers. Sweet. All right, so the next one, let's see. Okay, so Legend 4 is taken out. There's 2 more. Not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go to this local legend next. Yeah, these are not too bad. I don't know if I need this. I don't think I need this full heal team anymore, though. But I do like this team with Nouvellette and Farina. Ugh, excuse me. All right. I think I'm going to switch back to what I had before.
All right, let's head off.
Yeah, we'll do this.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
I'm hitting the full meta team, gamers. Is your Nouvellette C1? No. My Nouvellette is C0. All these characters are C0. Except Kazuha. Kazuha is C2. But my Sayu is C6. When's the next time capsule? I know it's been 2 weeks. I apologize. Next time capsule should be on Wednesday. Tomorrow is going to be my drip marketing video. And Wednesday is gonna be Act 2, Oh Captain, My Captain versus Mavwika Pull-Up, which is gonna be glorious. And we also have a really nice intro for the video too. But yeah, it should be Wednesday if there's no delays to my plans and all that. All right, gamers, this is it. Another one. Okay. Scorchwind. Oh, okay. Jesus, I hate the Pyro Wyob. They're so annoying. Scorchwind trial. In this trial, after reaching a certain stage of the battle, the burning of flame Wyob manifestation will recite an incantation to summon an infernal skyfire that covers the entire field. Great. So I'm gonna be taking a lot of damage. You can use the remaining gaseous phlogiston currents on the field to dodge attacks, and if at this time, use the power of the wind currents to attack the burning of flame Wyob manifestation. The incantation to summon the skyfire will be
Water
interrupted.
comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Stop it.
While water from Liyue.
Oh my god, really, Nuvolette? I'm like, bro, I'm trying to think here. Okay, so it's gonna do a spell which will summon fire from the sky and it'll destroy the field and all that. So I have to use phlogiston to attack it to stop it from spells. Okay. I think. Yeah. Wish me luck, gamers. Hopefully I know what I'm doing. Also, I don't think I need that anymore. All right, let's do it. Oh.
Settle down.
I really hope you don't have any one-shot mechanics. Oh, shit. That looks cool. That's a really cool attack. The lasers.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Let the mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
All right. I don't know if he's doing the incantation yet. Oh, I think that's it. Yes, that's it. Okay, where is the phlogiston? Hello? Phlogiston wind? Okay, there it is. Okay. All right. Oh, do I have to like... Ooh! There we go. Okay, that's what I have to do. I have to plunge attack on him. Got him!
Brave names echo.
Let my name echo in song.
An oversight on my part.
Nuvolette, no!
Silence.
As one with wind and cloud.
Big damage, big heals.
Settle down.
Shower me with
Wind strike.
Let the world collide.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Oh, we good? Yo, easy clap, gamers. Sweet. All right. Not too shabby, not too bad. Yeah, sorry for the bitrate, guys. You guys are probably getting... My stream is probably getting eviscerated at the moment. It's because all the combat. All right, not bad. All right, so that's 1 down. 2 to go. All right, cool. All right, wave 2. During the challenge, no characters were... Okay, so basically... Guys, is this just, hey, fight this boss 3 times? That's literally what this has turned into. Interesting.
Letting brave names echo.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call.
Let the mighty be
Yo!
humbled.
Oh my god, I'm getting raided. Oh my god, is that the Jonathan? Hold on, give me a second. I'm in the middle of combat, brother! Chongyun Impact, there's only one person in the entire world that would have a raid like that.
Strike a pose.
Hold on.
Silence.
I literally can't die in this challenge, so I'm like stressed the fuck out right now. Okay, hold on, I need to do one of these. Okay, we're good.
Bring it.
As one with wind and cloud.
I'm sorry, gamers. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Give me 1 second.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Be sanctified. Bow your...
Where the hell are these phlogiston things?
All right.
Oh my god. I'm so nervous. Actually, you know what? You know what?
Shower me with
I gotta
praise.
switch.
Letting brave
Farina
names
needs to
echo.
start healing.
The tides beckon. Silence.
Oh! Hey, that's how you do it, gamers. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the raid, the Jonathan. Thank you so much for sharing your community. Welcome, gamers. I was literally fighting for my goddamn life. Yeah, no one could die that fight, and as you can see, Kazuha and Farina were on their last leg. Well, we got them, boys. How was your stream, Jonathan? Thank you so much for the raid. I apologize for the bit rate. Twitch is kind of ass with their video player, so I'm sure that was a lovely amount of craziness that you guys were seeing there. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate all the follows, guys. My name is Arnold. I go by Murder-of-Birds. I'm a big lore content creator for Genshin. We just read some crazy dank lore with the Men of Lithan book earlier, and now I'm doing my 5.2 local legends since I haven't done any yet. It was good, homie. I go eat now. Have good stream. Thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Hope you have some good nom-noms, and I will take care of the children. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we're cleaning up some some old 5.2 content. I haven't done any of the local legends. I'm starting all of them today. And so that was phase 2 of the fire YOB, which I hate that YOB personally. And so let us see what the third one brings. Defeat the pyro YOB while they're hovering in the air. I don't think I've seen this thing hover in the air once. But also, that second phase, we didn't get any phlogiston wins, so maybe maybe some things are gonna change up here. All right, let me heal up Kazuha. Bro's literally looking like he's going through it. Okay. I think I'm good. Okay, you know what? Let me switch Farina back. Now I can die. All right, let's do it. We also do new map local legends today. No, we're just doing 5.2 local legends today. 5.5 local legends will be after I do the world quest, which we're doing the world quest on Saturday. So everything has its place. I have a plan. I have a vision. I have a method, and so we're just doing 5.2 today. All right, let's get it.
Settle down.
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
All right.
Also, I don't know
Here's the
exactly
echoes of
how
the
I'm gonna
valley.
beat him in midair, but
Let my name echo in song.
I assume something new is gonna happen here.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Ooh.
Wind strike.
Oh, letting brave names echo.
Bow your head.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, he's not hovering yet. Oh, but I just missed. I was just about to say.
This is the end.
I just missed my opportunity. God damn it.
Silence.
I was looking at chat, and then I was looking at the field, and next thing I knew, Kazuha was dead.
Be sanctified.
Let the world come.
I saw people in chat saying,
Let the
oops,
mountains
so I
veins
thought
boil.
something was going on in the chat.
Bow your head.
right.
Strike a pose! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Let my name echo in
Yo,
sound.
when is this? When is he hovering? Hello?
The tide's beckoning.
Has he done it yet? I literally have no. Also, Farina, you need to stop attacking because I'm gonna get his health super low. Oh, is this it? Oh, hold on. What is this? Hello? What the hell? How did that happen? I didn't know those did damage. What the heck? Yeah, that just literally came out of nowhere. I didn't even know you can kill with those. Or maybe you can't. Maybe it's just for this trial in particular. Yo, we take those, gamers. Hell yeah. Another one bites the dust. 07s. Okay, so I have one more local legend for today. Unfortunately, the overworld local legends only spawn once a day. And if you defeat them, there's not much you can do about that. Also, give me... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pause champ? Hold on. My OBS just froze. Give me 1 second. No, it froze on my end. Give me a second. I just have to check on my recording real quick. Is my recording good? Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. I just have to check and... Yeah, my recording just randomly stopped. All right, what was the last thing I recorded here? Give me 1 second. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, is that why you guys said oop? Yeah, you guys should have, like, I had no idea what oop means, so I had no idea what you guys were referring to. Okay. All right, give me 1 second. Can I start another recording? Okay, I can. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay, hold on. There's something up with OBS right now. No, I got an encoding message. And it was like, it took too long to encode. And I was like, I've never seen that before. But now... Yeah, OBS is being weird right now. Hold on. It's not... Oh. Hold on. Okay. So, I lost the raw recording when Nouvelette messed up right there. For the rest of that third fight, I lost that. So that's okay. I can grab it from Twitch. I can grab the VOD from Twitch. But it's just a little weird because It usually doesn't, and now it's not working. Hold on. All right, give me 1 sec. I might have to reset OBS, but that's okay. For the VOD watchers, we're going to do the last local legend anyway, but I don't really think it's a big deal to feature it, at least for the VOD. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, it's literally locked in recording, but it's also not recording anything. Sorry about that, guys. Give me 1 second while I navigate through this. Okay. All right, I'm gonna quickly reset the stream, and then we will continue. So we have one more local legend to do. I'm sure it's gonna be relatively easy. All of these have been pretty straightforward, but yeah, we're gonna do a quick reset because I have to end stream. I have to close OBS because right now it's recording. It's not recording anything. And I will be back in literally like 10 seconds. All right, sit tight.